Alright, I'm back. I took a little bit of a break. I am pretty much still just as tired, I'm not gonna lie. But I did get something to eat. I did get something to drink. I did rest my voice for a little bit. So here's hoping we can finish. Hopefully we can finish this in the next, like... Oh, hold on. What's going on here? Close this. Alright, let's go back to Final Fantasy. If I don't freeze OBS, very nice. Alright, let's just go ahead, see if we can finish up. So before, like I said, there's a... Oh wait, I have to turn the music back on. Sorry, I turned the music off so I could kind of focus and relax for a bit. Alright. I'll resummon my Chocobo now since I'm actually playing the game. I don't have to stay mounted the whole time. Not that it would really matter, but I just didn't want to. Alright. How do we go there again? Oh, Lord. Actually, how do we go there again? Yes. Okay, you have to talk to the guard. And then afterwards, you could just fly. Wow, this is great. What was beautiful is now broken. What was perfection is now destroyed. Yeah, maybe every one of the Aether Currents is one of the different areas, and then you get the last one from doing this. They're just like short little vignettes, you know, like just short little stories. Just to kind of dump it all on you all at once so you feel terrible. Perplexing puzzles, endless fun. Hey, mister, can you believe it? I just finished setting up a brand new game for my friends, and they've all only gone and disappeared. Unbelievable. It took me ages to think of all the clues and hide them around town. I guess it was all for nothing. Hold on, I've got an idea. Why don't you give it a go? Trust me, you'll have a great time. Okay, here's the first riddle. By yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. See if you can figure out where I've hidden the next clue. Well, if they say yesterday's gate, it's got to be by the entrance. Yep. Imagine that. You do all this for your friends, and your last longing wish is that you want to play with your friends one final time. We're on some, like, Angel Beats Death Parade levels of depression right now. Did you not? Dude, no combat music is more, like, depressing than anything else, honestly. Find a hidden scrap of parchment inscribed with the next clue. Congratulations on solving the first riddle. Here's your next clue. 4 lamps loom over streets of glass, but only one true light shines on Her Majesty. Are you serious? It's right over here? What the fuck? Only one true light shines on Her Majesty? What, this one? Because it's pointing towards her? You find a hidden scrap of parchment. Great job solving the second riddle. Here's your next clue. Over the river, in the sight of the spiral, behind the pointy hat hide the shrubs you seek. While we're going up here, we might as well grab this quest. A clever youngling. I recognize you from the founding celebration. If I'm not the only one that got left behind, then maybe, just maybe, he's still... I'm looking for my brother, you see. The two of us were hardly ever apart, which is why I'm starting to think I'll be stuck here until we're reunited. But with yesterday and like this, I'm worried about overlooking something. Would you mind coming with me? If you're able to help, just say the word. Do you want me to look for him? I've already checked near the air cab station. Let's head for the Berg Marring. I wonder what this was for specifically. Oh shit, it's a monk. Look at that, he's doing the new moves. Dude, the new monk moves are sick. Seriously. The Bergman ring was great. It was so fun to ride and beautiful too. Especially when it was all lit up. Seeing it always used to make me happy. Some of the naughty kids used to have competitions to see how far they could launch their shoes while they were riding it. Once, someone accidentally sent their shoe flying right into Otis when he was on patrol. You should have seen the look on their face. It's strange seeing this place so empty now. No sign of my brother either. We should take a look near the Esperance wheels. Probably the Ferris wheels. What does the clerk say, actually? It's out of service. We apologize for the inconvenience and thank you for your patience and understanding until operations resume. Yeah, never. It's never going to happen now. It's over. Beauty is fleeting. Disappointment is forever. An acro cat. I remember a game some of us used to play here. Two people would split up and ride on opposite wheels. Then when the cabins got close enough, we'd reach out and try to link hands. It was quite the stretch, and you had to do all that while the cabins were moving. It's a miracle none of us got hurt. Apparently, any pair that pulled it off would share an unbreakable bond. I was always a bit skeptical, though. Still, part of me wishes I'd given it a try with my brother. Speaking of, there's no sign of him here either. I mean, there's no sign of anyone. I thought he might have wandered this way to get a glimpse of the wheels up close, but I should have known better. No doubt he'd rather be tinkering with the ceruleum engine than taking in the sights. Wait, yeah, you're from Tuliolol? Wouldn't be the first person. I mean, Namika was as well. Don't tell me you're from Tuliolol too. I could have sworn I saw someone just like you when I was getting on the train that day. Oh my god. This is the most depressing thing they've ever done in this game. Does that mean people found a way of getting through the barrier after I died? Come to think of it, there was another familiar face during the performance at the castle. That was Val Wook-Lamont with you, wasn't it? I wonder why I didn't realize it at the time. Sorry, this is a lot to take in. If you have news of the outside world, pray tell me all you know. I see. Oh, yeah. Damn, he was actually old the whole time. Ever since we were children, my brother and I have always been inseparable. When Dawn Servant Kawana brought ceruleum to Tyrol, we both marveled at its potential and together helped develop the dirigible technology that our society came to rely on. So too are we charmed by the railroads of Shaloni, but on that fateful day we parted ways. Since then, I've only known the confines of the dome. When Val Wook-Lamont took the stage with you, she appeared much as she did the day of the Ascension ceremony, and as a living person, no less. Might I ask how Tuliolol fares? Yeah, hardly any time has passed. It's probably been days, if that. The day I boarded the train, my brother decided to stay behind in Shaloni to inspect the facilities nearby. If the world outside the dome is much the same as it was then, I can only assume he is alive and well. If that's the case, I suppose the search of mine was rather futile. But if he's out there, living his life to the fullest, nothing in the world could bring me more joy. The years we spent together were some of the happiest of my life. Not a moment went by I didn't wish to return to those halcyon days. That isn't to say the life I built here hasn't been worthwhile. I drew strength from those who met the same fate on Yasulani that day, and learned much and more from the engineers I became acquainted with. It took time, but I finally see that this period of my life was just as joyful as just as fulfilling. Were it not for the news you shared, I may never have come to this realization. Thank you. In the end, perhaps all I needed was an assurance that my dear brother is alive and well. Right, very nice. I didn't switch classes. Dude, forget it. I don't care at this point. Was that the one that had the... No, that was not the one that had the Aether Current. That's actually interesting. They gave like a full close-up, a full ending cutscene just to a random side mission. This is the kind of stuff I kind of at least used to think they would do with the Pokemon anime before it ended. I was thinking that like the last episode they would just have Ash, like, because they always say Ash is 10, Ash is 10. I was saying to a couple of people, I'm like, wouldn't it be crazy if like Ash suddenly, like, we pan the camera back and he's aged like Misty and Brock have? Because when you think about it, like, his goal since he was a kid was to be a Pokemon champion. So like maybe mentally only he's actually 10, but in reality he's probably like, I don't know what ages they are. I don't know how time passes in the Pokemon world. But, you know, maybe he'd be like 20 or something. I was like, could you imagine the emotional damage you could do to people? That would be insane. That dude had his show running for 30 fucking years, bro. You find a hidden scrap of parchment inscribed with the next crew. Your dab handed this, just one final clue to go. The princess awaits your return. You also need the password. I want to be your canary. Oh my god. Yep. Keep it coming. Final Fantasy IX references everywhere. There's no safety. There's nowhere to run, bro. I think what's probably even more depressing... I think this is more depressing than Ultima Thule in a way. Because in Ultima Thule, yeah, they kind of take your partners away from you one by one. And it's kind of like this last final push. But maybe I've just played too many video games. Like, you kind of knew you were going to get them back a little bit. You just didn't know how and when and what you would need to do it. This is like, these are actual people that just, one day they just boarded a train and they literally disappeared. This is like this is a Twilight Zone episode. Like when they got on the airplane and it just kept traveling through time. And they're just like, listen, all we could do is just keep riding the jet stream and hope someday we get home. Yeah, basically that, pretty much. That's basically it. They just ended up in some crazy bullshit no one could have seen coming. And that was it. They never got to go home. And then they died in there. Just to make it even more depressing. I don't think that Creative Business Unit 3 can write a happy story. I think that every story has to be, like, super fucked. Like, honestly, I think the only happy expansion we ever had was probably Stormblood. Because at the end of Stormblood, you're all singing the anthem. And you're all together once and for all, having a good time. And, like, yeah, people died or whatever. People got hurt. But, like, it wasn't anyone... It wasn't... I think the writing is just really fucking good now. I think it's really depressing. Like, could you imagine that? Like, were we even happy at the end of Heaven's Ward? Not really. Found me, I guess. I'm guessing you know the password, too. Yeah, I want to be your canary. Which is a Final Fantasy IX reference. Amazing, you passed with flying colors. Now that you finished, I thought I'd tell you how I came up with my clues. The first clue is by yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. Of course, I meant the entrance to Yesterland and the stack of crates a few steps away. There was one kid who used to hang around the gate and make sure any newcomers quickly got the lay of the land. Pretty nice of him. Alright, time for the next one. The four lamps looming over the streets of glass. Well, they're the street lights in Starglass. The bit about the one true light shining on Her Majesty is because you're supposed to look for the street lamp closest to the Meso terminal. From there, you can see Queen's Fiend's statue from in between the air cab rails. Quite the sight, huh? For the third part of the puzzle, my clue was over the river in sight of the spiral. Behind the pointy hat hide the shrubs you seek. The river I'm talking about is the old Electrope River, and the spiral is the air cab station staircase. And the pointy hat, easy, that's the building with the funny shaped roof. Whenever we used to play hide and seek, it was always a popular spot. I figured it'd be a great place to leave a clue. Last clue about the princess waiting for your return. Well, I wrote that because princesses live in castles, and that's where I was waiting. I bet you're dying to hear about the password too, right? I want to be your canary is the code we use when we need to keep something secret. It's the title of an old play about a princess who falls in love with a commoner. That's the great thing about this game. It's not just about having fun, it's also a great introduction to Yesterland for anyone who's just arrived. Everyone knows about the Bergmar Ring and the Esperance Wheels, don't they? I wanted to take folks off the beaten trail and make sure they learned our password. Although I guess I won't need it anymore. Still, I'm glad you played my game, mister. I think I'll go for a last wander around the place. It's been fun. Thank you. Very nice. I feel like the other one should have had the Aether Current. The other one was a little bit more like, I don't know, touching. Kind of had a little bit more to do with everything we've seen. This was like wandering around in like Twilight Zone. What the hell? It was like a Twilight Zone episode. The Salvo Volcane Guard. Download complete. User registration confirmed. Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to Asile Volcano, the sanctuary of the strong. Fight with courage and honor that your legend may resound forevermore in the arena of valor. Dude, that statue is terrifying. It's only an illusion. It's only an illusion. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of lava. Not in your life. It isn't even real, is it? No, definitely not. Don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need. I believe you. That there is the terminal. You can get to it via the caverns that run up through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now. Hey, Erinville. I'll explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Poor Erinville. He's still coming to terms with it. You could hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. Come on, let's get moving ourselves. So this is like the adventure area, you know, like adventure park. Something just to keep people, I guess, so they could do dangerous things, in quotations. I wonder what happens when we break this down. You know what it is? It's probably the lava will be gone. It'll just be empty. All the flair and the pizzazz will just simply fade away. Nope. I think it would be cool for once to, like, fully explore a shard, you know? I mean, I guess that's technically what Shadowbringers was. But yeah. Looks like we have two paths to choose from, though I thought I saw Kakiwa heading left, though. Well, that would seem to be a detour. I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. I'm always up for the scenic route. Let's follow after Kakiwa and see what the building's about. Alright, where do you tell me to go, compass? Well, it says northwest, so enough for me. Oh shit, it's living liquid. Yeah, they have outrunners all over the place. Well, now, look who came this way, too. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. Is it also a recreation of an actual place? In all likelihood, while I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land, but was closed at the moment. Even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. It may well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I will move on, but you ought to head inside for a look. Uh-oh. Ah! Now finish him. Wow, he really did. Damn.
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
Oh, it's our parents. Fuck me. God damn it. I think they show Galliff in another cutscene at some point.
Is something wrong?
What?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Come on, dear.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Wait, please!
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm, Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryl. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
I mean, it kind of has to be. This can't
She's
be
not
fake.
lying. I can tell. tell.
Yeah. It's too coincidental.
Mistaking the earring. Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
It has been 20 years.
So are they aware that their plan,
Yes, named.
yeah, didn't really work?
I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The Heat Wells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
Because their whole goal was to kind of stop Fiend from doing this, so I guess it kind of hasn't really worked. But they're probably aware of that, if they have this much memory. Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Forgive me, this is all so much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. The taste of family. They're just giving rank 11. Alright, I feel a little calmer now. I thought myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. And having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that has happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another, now you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes natural. Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most out of our time together. What do we have? I think it's up here. I think it's on the other side. Yes, this is like their battle dungeon. Like you could probably pick classes and fight each other. You know, like if it was like fencing or something. But like you could actually like battle. Probably not to the death, obviously. Not that I think you could even die in here as a simulation. What the fuck? It's on the ledge outside. Okay. Yeah, like right there. I had to. I was like, you know, this fucker's gonna see me, isn't he? Yeah, I couldn't help it. I had to. Anyway. Okay. To the northeast. How many do we have here? We're missing 4, so there's probably another one in this area in general. Yeah, it's telling me to the north. You probably have to go the other way, and then the other way, which has the Aetherite, probably lets you, there's probably one like over there. It's just we're closer to the one on the northern segment. What's interesting is in the shout chat they're talking about PS4 and PS5. So yeah, a surprising amount of people that play this game play it on console. I think that's one of the coolest aspects about this game. Is like it's not just only PC. It's actually, I mean, I wonder how many people are actually playing on Xbox, like genuinely. I think Microsoft is legit sandbagging them if Microsoft still requires you to have gold to play this game. Like you're already paying a sub, then you have to pay gold for Xbox Gold in order to play. Like that's I'd be mad if I was Square. Oh no, there's an upper level, okay. Like at that point they're just taking the piss out of you. It's such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? I completely forgotten to introduce them. Over here is Woklamant, Vow Resolve of Tuliolol. Beside her is Grahatia, my colleague and the students of Baldessian. And this is who's an adventurer, though that hardly does him justice. He's the most dependable of friends to whom I owe my life. My word, we clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Oh, yes, we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all. Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? If only we had some Shebrew Pibble to ease the way, am I right? Wait, that's not a bad idea. Are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like. Oh, thanks, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely. Understood. We'll fetch you all the treats that'll help you cool off. I wouldn't want to be a bother, but... think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. Thank you. We shall look forward to the cool treats. Did they ever explain why she wears that cat hoodie at all? The irony of it is that ultimately there never was a Pictomancer class pretty much almost ever again to my knowledge. It was just Realm. That was well conceived, Woklamant. Just putting what I learned in Yaktel to use. If I had to mention a potential problem, however, it's that the food here tastes like nothing to the living. Seriously, I had no idea. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless. In going along with the idea, Kral likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful it will help thaw it. So shall we split up and look for what Alayla requested? Something cold, ironically. This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go to the best treat, or we go with the best treat there is, one that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you want to ask people near the Aetherite, they'll do the same elsewhere. Where is it? Over here? Okay, I see it. The irony is that there was no Pictomancer class in Final Fantasy V, which is where Kral gets her namesake. That actually didn't appear until 6, where you could sketch and you could copy. It just ends up being like alternate Beastmaster, though, but funnily enough, there is no Beastmaster in Final Fantasy VI. So you could put the fake mustache on and kind of control, basically. After a long hot soak like that, I'm going to need a Gold Star ice cream. Well, you don't know about Gold Star ice cream. It's only the most popular treat here in a Sail Volcane. While it's a little tricky to tuck into, you can't come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest, so you have no excuses. What, over here? Indecisive man. Cold treat that will leave an impression that's a difficult one. A Sail Volcane is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly hearty and filling. That's right, there's a popular stall to the southwest that might have just what you're after. Why don't you go and take a look? What snack to have today? You want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? This stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. But speaking of something cold, I could use an iced drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee. Actually, a tea might be better, or even lemonade. But I can't go without a beer. Yeah, let's make it a white beer today. Alright, well that didn't help. You know what they say, Piwo, Piwo, Piwo. And honestly, that song is fire. I'm not even gonna front. I mean, the lyrics are literally just beer, 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 but it just sounds way better, and I think it's Polish or Romanian. I'm not sure which language it is. It just sounds better in that than English. So here too, everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those colorful balls stacked on top of each other, that'd be the ice cream, I take it. I could see the appeal, but it's going to be hard to deliver intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Graha to help carry one. And you're talking to a transportation expert. I move product and people. I mean, you could do it alone. Well, there do seem to be vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? Definitely safer in your hands than in mine. I'm going to tell Raha everything's taken care of. See you back at the springs. Oh, there, would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? Alright, 3 servings coming right up. Here you are. You want to be quick so it doesn't melt, but also careful so it doesn't collapse. Deliver to Kryl. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Ooh, they're being very specific with those 5 seconds. I mean, how could we need 2 minutes to do this? They definitely overkilled it. You do not even need a minute for that. Goodness me, what an amazing looking treat. Thank you so much.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
Yeah, right now the servers are being slammed, by the way. You can't even get on. So I'm already in. Good thing I didn't log out. Who would have actually been screwed.
This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Raha?
Ah, you know, it tastes like nothing. He's doing it for her, though. I gotta respect that.
What is he doing?
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
Oh, these eating
It
sounds.
really does taste so much better when we're all together.
Imagine being in the recording booth making that sound.
Yes, indeed.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
So where did the portal come from? Did they make it? I guess they made it if they opened it, right?
That relic.
Huh.
And it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
So where did the key come from? Did they make it, or
yes.
Was it something they found?
When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive, to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see.
The Echo.
Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
As usual, and then they would later do that again to her in Stormblood.
An unusual gift.
Yeah.
The Echo, I dare say.
People have wanted her Echo forever, man.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there. While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
Damn, not even a goodbye. She knows we're gonna have to unplug them, which is the most depressing part of it. Gone through much trouble for us. You all have good hearts. Our daughter is fortunate to have friends like you. Alright. Wait, is there anything over here? No. So the only way into the volcano is this. What's this exactly? Oh, the terminal. Alright, so the terminal we're not going to just yet. This is, I guess, out of the way, even though she says it's on the way. Unless you could only access it from up top like this. From inside the volcano. Who's Raha Lamati? With your help, I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that and so much else, I thank you. I'm never going to use any of this. As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Malala's ancient homeland, and I'm hoping it will yield other information as well, namely information on preservation. Preservation, the scientists who were researching the interdimensional fusion, and prior to that, created the Endless. As living memory is also likely their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves, but wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course. Seeing as the key once belonged to the Malala, it couldn't hurt to learn about them. Let's head inside. Meat axe, the meat axe. They're just trolling me at this point. Okay. Quite a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Malala homeland was like? Ding ding, correct. What's going on? The ancient home of the Malala people is recreated here in exacting detail thanks to the marvel of Electro. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. Ah, but I have neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility, the steps of the speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. There's even a guide. How considerate. Alright then, as we wander around, if there is something we do not understand, we will be certain to ask you. Incorrect. Right, visits to our facility take the form of a quiz tour, so the correct answer is follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. I'm sure we'll be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Very good, madame. I have registered the four of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. Oh, wait, I didn't read these four things. These four tablets. Panel bears information on the history of the Malala. In the distant past, the Malala abided in peace upon Isles of Eternal Summer. Winter never visited that bountiful land, and the flowers ever bloomed in all colors of the rainbow, but such idyllic days did not last, for just when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the sea suddenly froze over. From the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all of the animals soon perished. This unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end, and one by one the Malala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. I think that's the fifth umbral calamity, was of ice. The Malala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of a crystal, by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. When a great calamity froze their isles, the speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn, and through it they fled unto a new land. Since the ancient times, the Malala have excelled in calculations. By using formula and figures to represent all natural phenomena, they had succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. This gift proved invaluable in their new homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore, which later came to be known as Electro. What the fuck just flew by? This ingenious technology, Electro, was transferred into a tool that could not only store lightning, but convert to an energy of any element. Esteemed for their excellency in the study of Electro, the Malala were favored by the rulers of many nations. Some among them have attempted to evoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually the relic came to be forgotten, and now some question whether it ever actually existed. Okay, well, I wonder if I'm going to be quizzed on that in particular. Oh shit, Cruise Chaser. I may have your attention. You stand within a shrine of the Malala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here with the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they perform rituals dedicated to the dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. A sacred relic that must be the key used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion, if such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. There are 4 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe a statement is true, then you must light the brazier by operating the panel. Simple, yes? Please nominate a representative and begin. Oh yeah, let me do it so I could make myself look stupid. Can I just read it? Long ago, our people dwelt on islands of eternal summer where flowers ever bloomed, yet eternity did not last, for calamity turned the bounteous waters to barren ice. Okay. She alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power. Yeah, no, no one mentioned that. I think we found the answer, I'm gonna be honest, but we'll just read it for a little bit. Owing to our innate gift and arcane calculations, we will not only transform the electrum into a miraculous tool, but excel at study besides. We are favored by rulers of many a nation. You'll need to find other sources to ascertain. Yeah, none. I think it was the other one. I think it was the one on the left. When lightning threatened the world, we Malala turned to our relic once more, invoking its power. Yeah, they did not return at all. They absolutely did not return to their home. No, let's just do the one on the left. That one pretty much completely agrees with it. House of the previous chamber, my whole clues. For mechanical source will serve as a guide. I'm only supposed to light one, right? I think. Am I supposed to only light one, or am I supposed to light multiple? Yeah, they never mention any of this. I think it's... Yeah, nothing in this game was touched on by the guide. I forget. Were they favored by many rulers? I forget. It was in the previous chamber. I'm gonna go back. I think they were, right? And then they were never able to return home. Was it number 3, I think? The system 4, maybe? See them all were favored by the rule. Okay, so yes. That's what they're saying, but you need to find other sources. It was tablet number 4. Yeah, they never mentioned her having to stay behind. To my knowledge. There's nothing else. Okay. Sure. I guess I could have multiple. Remember, you must light the braziers whose statements you believe are true. Let the judging begin. You answer correctly on your very first attempt. Besides, amazing. Great work. I knew you could do it. Taken at face value, the information here would suggest that the Malala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We are aware of the existence of shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event which froze the seas, the 5th umbral calamity comes to mind, with that which ushered in the Age of Endless Frost. And legend holds that during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight. The art of Arcanema, too, traces its roots to the calculation of the South Sea Islanders. While we cannot outright conclude that these people were Malalas, there are at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. If you have mused to your satisfaction, let's move to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. How many of these quizzes are there? Is there anything in here? Yes. The steps of the speaker. Bro, you let monsters roam around your museum? How does that make any sense? Like, I know they have to have gameplay, but in the museum? We've come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it is known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Malala themselves. That's rather curious, isn't it, though? Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Malala homeland. It is generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the wall are masks that represent the emotions of men. And that brings us to the final quiz. This question is simple. How many types of masks? Oh, God. What are they talking about? Something tells me it's not going to be as simple as it sounds. Take all the time you require. I shall be here when you're ready with the answer. What the fuck? Oh, well, there's an aether current right here. Wow. Bro, what is this weird Simon Says shit? $230 to the southwest. Oh, okay, we leave this room. Well, I see that there's like the vertical lines. There's the little cube in the middle, the diamond. Looks like there's at least 3. Looks like there's 4. Vertical lines, the cube. Diagonal lines, and then I don't even know what you would call this one on the left. I think there's 4. Yeah, I don't see anything else besides it, so I think there's 4. How about everyone else? Seriously, I thought it was 6. Like whose I also believe it is 4, as do I. The correct answer is... It can't be anything less than this. It has to be 4 or 5. Congratulations to the 3 of you. Damn it, where the hell did I mess up? That concludes the quiz tour for the steps of the speaker. Thank you for your visit today, and eagerly look forward to your next visit.
Finished at last. God, I'm exhausted.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with electrope, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why.
Yeah, what the hell? Probably in a future expansion they'll go more into it.
The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yep, sadly.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it.
Makes it even sadder that the real versions of them never got to see her.
Best for you. Yet, we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
So ironically, it feels just very hollow.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you? Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
I don't know if that's a reference to anything.
Maya. My name is Maya.
I wonder if she's gonna change her name or if she just wants to know it.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Kryl, Maya, Baldessian must press on. Press on. on, and farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
This might be one of the most touching scenes for such a long-running character in this game. That's so well done. This whole area is probably the best one so far. Someone in the chat, this is depressing. Yes, it is. Dude, people in Shout Chat are fucking hilarious, dude. Yeah, this is probably more depressing than Ultima Thule. They confide in you. I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tyrol. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I learned nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up Pictomancy, and I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, Who's, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. Well, that's all I wanted to say. I'll see this through, rather. We'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up to the others. Yeah, because, like, Amarot is kind of like, you're not really as attached because we don't really care much about the Ascians themselves. Like, yeah, it's kind of, like, bittersweet that their world just blew up one day, and there was just nothing that they could really do about it. Ultima Thule, you kind of know your dudes are going to come back, so it's not as, like, ridiculously embittering. Alright, let me go the other way real quick. This is, like, deeply personal because we care about these characters. Like, Graha's on his usual shit. Oh, I love spending time with you. Let's go on an adventure. Like, okay, we know that he likes that. Can you not jump off here? Fuck. Okay. That's not really news to anyone who's played this game before. What is kind of news is like, okay, well, Kryl is actually deeply involved with this. She was actually born on whatever this shard is. How do we walk past the pineapple? Isn't that a weed reference? No, Pineapple Expresses. I don't even know how that's a weed reference. I've just known it's a weed reference since Modern Warfare 2, the original one. Okay. And you know, Erenville's one is just going to completely break this fucking character. They're just going to hate this man for no reason. They're about to ruin this dude's entire existence. We're going to see this dude break down in awful ways. Should be, yep, there it is. You know, and I think a lot of people probably will look at the first half of this expansion. See, the thing I don't like about the expansion discourse is, like, people will say Stormblood's the worst expansion, but I feel like that entire opinion didn't really come about until maybe, like, mid to late Shadowbringers. I don't think Stormblood is the worst expansion. I think what Stormblood does is it has a really, really world-building centric focus for the first 50 to 60% of it, and then at the end, everything pretty much pops off back to back. Whereas with certain other, like, honestly, like, early Shadowbringers was also kind of slow. I don't think that makes it bad, but I think that Shadowbringers gets glazed a lot. Whereas I think Stormblood really did a good job expanding the world, like, basically almost painting the majority of the world that we would see until, like, Endwalker, where we go to, like, Charlayan, which we've known about forever, right? So much of the story has been based around that, and Thavnair, which is a little bit less been glazed up. But I think that this expansion is going to be looked at, ironically, as, like, the first half being basically Stormblood, and then the second half basically being Shadowbringers-ish. I think that this back end is insanely good for story, insanely good for the characters we care about, insanely just amazing on so many levels. Meanwhile, you know, the first half is just vulnerability up. The first half is just a necessary evil, though, because you have to have that setup in order for this payoff to make any sense. You have to see Zeralja slowly fall into this monotonous pit he tries to climb out of by attaining more power. You have to have Kryl go on and experience things. You have to have Woke Lamont change from this giddy, I don't want to say cowardly, but this giddy, very insecure character into probably one of the more interesting and strong characters that we've really had a party with. I think that's one of the coolest things about it, is there was definitely a moment, gradually she became more and more confident, more and more capable, and it was cool to see that characterization sort of play out. And that's actually one of the things I really like about this expansion, is I think the characters are very well written, and the back end of the story is really good. I just think the first half of the story has to be this... Oh, okay, that's shipped. Very good. The first half of the story has to be this exposition, create the scene, set the stage sort of a deal. Which is unfortunate, because I think a lot of people don't like that. I think a lot of people are very much action, 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 action. And like I said before, if everything's a peak, then there is no peak. You're just cruising at a high altitude. Is that good? Depends, right? I like having some payoff in my stories. The others have told me all. I'm glad Kryl could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask this question for the second to last time, are you ready to shut down the terminal? Yeah. This is not the area to really look around, but it was the area with the best character story, for sure.
You know how to do it.
I do.
Because Kryl was almost never in the story for the longest. She shows up in 3.4 and then just disappears, basically. She gets captured and then she's part of Eureka. You know, like, she couldn't catch a break for, like, the first several years of her existing. It's nothing. There it goes. All those nice rainbow pools. Damn, bruh. I mean, obviously the museum probably doesn't even work anymore. So I guess if you didn't read it, that's it. You just missed out. There's nothing else to know. Nothing. This dude's gonna break. I don't want to see that. That's gonna be ugly. Just one zone remaining. Oh my god. Are you alright, Kryl? I am. I chose to forge on no matter what. And I've had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart. The memories will be gone, but their love will be with me always. I'm actually glad I accidentally talked to her. Okay, let's move some of these materia. I actually don't even have enough room. I gotta get rid of some of this shit. Like, what is this? Jet black? I don't even use metallic silver anymore. Like, these two probably I got from some random drop. I need to sell them. Did he say something now? No, this dude's broken. I'm sorry. Kakiwa is ready to head to the fourth and final zone. I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Let's head to the fourth and final zone. By now you know how to get there, yes? Yes, we do. Excellent. This time I'd like to quickly check on the Meso Terminal, so I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance. Come on, everyone. Does he already have the Tron light cycle? Like, is that a fucking mount you can actually get? For real? I have no idea. I have no idea if that's what it is. Alright, well, obviously, let's teleport back. Oh, they're going to give us all the... Both of the quests here have it. Alright. Well, obviously I'm going to take that. Yes, please. Alright. Restless Malala is fearing the worst. Yes, you with the weapon. Pardon my candor, but you must accompany me to the Matchlock Menagerie this instant. What? No, I'm not asking you on a leisurely outing. I'm asking you to save innocent lives. I spied a trio of volcanic scorpions stalking after some defenseless animals. Were I to vanish and allow the scorpions to prey upon those creatures, I never forgive myself. We must make for the menagerie and defend them no matter the cost. Obviously, I can't chase off a nest of hungry pests alone. I require strength, specifically your strength. Step lively, then. We have no time to lose. Alright, let's grab the other one. Hi. Blueprint Protocol. The exhausted engineer requires the aid of a sharp-eyed individual. All I wanted was a relaxing reprieve in Opal Springs. I never thought it would come to this. I've misplaced something precious to me, you see, a set of blueprints. I suspected that I dropped them on my way to the springs, but the terminal suddenly shut down as I was retracing my steps. I was so absorbed in my search, I couldn't even vanish with the others. Forgive me my boldness, but you seem a generous sort, and I'm sorely in need of help. Find what I'm after, and I'll make it worth your while. Before my soak, I paid a visit to the Arena of Valor, so I'll leave that area for you. For my part, I plan to scour the springs one more time. Alright, it's a little bit all over the place. Yeah, I don't think there's a fast way to do this, unfortunately. So let's just do this one. Hopefully we could do that, and then we could run out again. Yeah, no, again, I don't hate Stormblood as much as other people do. I think that world building can be very good. I think that that's one of the most important things that you could have in a story is having intense, really well done world building. I think being able to believe that the world exists is probably one of the most interesting things out there. Alright, well, the illustration of Clashing Familiars catches your eye. It's a far cry from what you are after. It's just an advertisement. I think that's one of the most powerful things that you can do. Because the back end of this expansion, ironically, the Rite of Secession is probably the weaker of the two plots, obviously. This is an ice cream illustration. I'm just going to go on a limb and say that's not what I'm looking for. But, like, this has been insane. Oh, look, it's nicely rolled up, too. A massive tower crowned with the statue of a golden woman is mapped out in painstaking detail. These appear to be blueprints to the Meso terminal. The blueprints likely belong to the exhausted engineer. It would be best to return to Opal Springs and deliver them to her. Alright, I'm just going to teleport. I thought Elpis was pretty good, though. Elpis is cool because of all the context and things. I think I liked Elpis a little more than Ultima Thule. Looking back now, it's been, what, 2.5 years? Give or take? Yeah, it's been about 2.5 years. Looking back, I like Elpis a little bit better. Ultima Thule is cool because it has two different themes that play. I like the not vocal one. I like the dread that it evokes. The whisper. Is it Whispers in the Distance, I think is the version? No, not the one with the guy singing. There's another version. I think it's called Whispers in the Distance. And it's just the depressing, like, just tonal sound effect playing in the background the whole time. I actually really prefer that. I think for something that's supposed to be dreadful and depressing and the end of existence, yeah, I kind of prefer that. I searched every nook and cranny for those blueprints, but I've not found a single scattered sheet. I don't know where else they could have ended up. Please tell me you managed to track them down. Oh, man. Oh, my blueprints. My dear, sweet blueprints. How I've missed you. I just knew I dropped these on my stroll. Thank you ever so much for retrieving them. When we first began development on the Meso terminal, I drafted these blueprints for its design. If you can believe it, the finished product is the work of yours truly. Well, to be fair, the concept wasn't entirely of my own making. I have Malala folklore to thank for its creation. According to said folklore, we Malala were refugees from another world. Our ancestors once lived in a sun-kissed paradise by the sea, that is, until the very seas began to freeze and calamity engulfed everything in its path. Under the protection of the Great Speaker, my ancestors were guided to this world and left in their homeland a towering statue of their savior. The Speaker was a compassionate, selfless soul, sacrificing all she had to save her people, not unlike Queen Sphene, no? With the legend of the Speaker as my inspiration, I incorporated Her Majesty's beauteous visage into the top of the terminal, forever at the heart of our city. A flawless idea, if I do say so myself. I gave everything, my passion, my time, my love of country, to see these blueprints given shape. They aren't merely pieces of parchment, they're my life's work, personified. Yeah, I nearly left them to rot in the arena of valor. I would be laughing this off if I weren't so furious with myself. What's important is that you brought them back, and I owe you a great debt. At this rate, I may never meet Her Majesty face to face. All I wish to do now, is gaze upon her glorious image before I fade away. You have my thanks, stranger. May fortune favor you always. What a crazy good screenshot that is. Wow. That's crazy. With the thing in the background. And then it just goes... I think the fact that there is no music actually makes it better. I know that's like a weird thing to say, but it feels like something's lost now. Just running through an empty town. It's like Silent Hill, basically. Obviously, I'm not expecting to be jump scared in a Final Fantasy game. But I think the fact that there's no music really drives it home that there's just nothing left here. Like this dream of a bygone era, of a golden paradise and perfection. Like, we are literally in the Golden City. And in reality, the Golden City is going to destroy pretty much everything eventually. If we don't stop her, no one else is aware of the threat that she poses. Eventually, she'll just attack everything else that exists. Probably at this point, not even Golbez and Zero could fight against her. In theory. And inevitably, she'll just consume everything. And then I don't know if she's able to escape into the stars. But even if she could, eventually she'll just become another Endsinger. Pretty much is what it would come down to. Alright, let's go right this time. Just consuming everything in existence just to keep her people alive. And then eventually there will be nothing to consume. It's really just meant to be this... There's nothing left here. Everything is done. All the good stuff that was going to happen in this place happened, and it's over. And even what the little bit that you see is like a last glimpse of what it was, what it could have been, and what it unfortunately will never be, actually. That's why having Electrope unpowered just makes it feel like a hollow tomb. Like, this feels like a tomb. This doesn't feel like a place where people would come and they would, you know, look through things and be joyous and happy. And, you know, you had the kids running around in the last area. You know, in the first area, you know, you had people like lovers, like having gondola rides and stuff. Like, none of that is happening here. All of that is just completely abandoned. I went too high again. All of that is completely abandoned and completely done. And that era is finished. And, like, that's environmental storytelling. I mean, again, it's an MMO. There's only so much that they could do, right? Like, at the end of the day, as much as you might like this as a single-player game like me when I play it through, or as much as you just like doing random, weird, stupid shit on this game or raiding or whatever, there's only so much you could do with the MMO formula. At the end of the day, it's still a time-based game. You can only accomplish so much in it, and I can understand that. I think that's what makes this really good, is that despite the limitations of the genre that they're in, they still make arguably one of the better stories I think I've seen in an RPG in a long time. That's why I could put 50 hours in or some shit, and I'm not bored, I'm just tired. I'm just tired as shit. I saw them. I saw the scorpions. They're closing in on two tiny critters as we speak. The volcanic monstrosities terrify me. What terrifies me more is knowing what they'll do to their core if we don't act swiftly. Worry not, little ones. I'm on my way. It's like when you're walking around on the World of Ruin, but then the music, the organ music starts to play up a little bit. I mean, we're not even getting that. We're just getting the sound of wind. just blowing. It would be a blessing to get that, honestly, at this point. Because at least you would know you're playing a video game. Like, what are we getting right now? Nothing. Gods, I thought that was the end of me. That took every drop of courage I could muster. Thankfully, the little ones managed to escape without a scratch. I ought to find them and lead them to the entrance before the other scorpions catch us in their sights. I'll meet you back when all is well. And I've said this multiple times. The music this expansion has just been completely just a banger. They knocked it out the park. Soken, everyone who worked on it, man, just completely fucking killed it this time around. Not that they don't, but I don't know what it was, but they leveled their game up for something. I don't know how they did it. They keep doing it, and I don't know how they do it, and it's honestly getting scary at this point how good they are at it. Yes, it's their job, but yes, I can also say it's pretty fucking scary how good they're getting at it. You play full-on games, and they don't have a soundtrack even half as good as one expansion, minus the patches. That's nuts, as I knock over my water bottles. They're empty, but, you know. You, my weapon-wielding friend, are a lifesaver. I realize this all escalated rather quickly, but you perform admirably under the pressure. To tell the truth, I have a bit of history with those scorpions. In my previous life, I was tasked with introducing new and exciting creatures into the Matchlock Menagerie. Their guests might know the wonders of the animal kingdom. As one might expect, the prospect of scorpions posed a great risk, and we often argued with upper management as to whether keeping them would be worth the cost. In the end, however, the menagerie's curator ordered us to take them in. Supposedly, scorpion-based vodka was a popular delicacy in Alexandria before the war. The higher-ups thought to recreate those drinks and share them with the masses by way of a new exhibit. Time passed, and I finally returned as an endless, only to discover the menagerie in shambles. Those thrice-damned scorpions had the run of the place now. I should have argued against the curator's plans when I had the chance. I should have never agreed to that terrible exhibit. No matter how hard I tried to let things go, those pangs of regret never abated, so when I spotted those innocent creatures wandering into the menagerie, I felt obligated to return, save what little I could. Thanks to you, my conscience is clear, and our fuzzy new friends are none the worse for wear. Oh, they're capybaras. Yeah, they originally belong here. They must have, but I don't recall bringing such precious pups. Perhaps one of my associates introduced them after I left. What the fuck is going on here? Why is YouTube Studio? Let's see. No. What is YouTube Studio putting? Oh, the monthly recap. Yeah, okay, no problem. Regardless, I can rest easy in the knowledge that these two will have each other even when I'm long gone. I should be able to escort them to safety from here. You have my deepest gratitude and presumably theirs as well. Alright, very nice. Yeah, that one about the guy getting older and realizing his brother is alive. I'm really surprised that that was not the one that they chose to give the special treatment to. That one felt way more impactful than childhood riddles. It's a shame to think that most people probably won't do that one. Most people are just going to do the ones for flight. They're going to skip through, and then that'll be that. It's kind of unfortunate. Shit. As far as I could tell, we still have some leeway with the Meso Terminal. And you can carry on getting to know the Endless in that last zone. Wind's Path Gardens, it's called, and it's breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes? That's right. I left it for last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? Oh, a great idea just occurred to me. What might that be? I'll save it for after we've arrived on the other side. See you there. Her great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Aaronville? As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all's said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. I know. Hakiwa isn't only his mother, she's his mentor as well. I can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now, we'll keep doing what we've been doing, seeking out endless and learning what's dear to them. Okay. Verification system initialized. User registration confirmed. Welcome to Windspath Gardens, the sanctuary of exploration and discovery. The marvels of the natural world await you. Why the railways, though? I feel like we just entered a dungeon.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kakiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that. Thank you. Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Well, this isn't going to be soul-crushing.
Absolutely not. We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Ellen Neshpir. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to enjoy this. See, Crow kind of took it with dignity because it was like the big culmination to her life's question. I think this is just going to break this dude. And with your consent, let's begin our adventure. Naturally, while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless. And be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. Alright. What do we have? Energy to the west. Oh, Lord. What the hell is this, dude? What the fuck? I also think not having the music bend to things like combat is also kind of cool. It just kind of like pervades what's the normal expectations of stuff in game. Like small things like this are really nice. I like little weird touches like this in a lot of games. The silence is definitely more damning though. I'm sorry, do these rodents have watermelon camo? Don't worry, we'll get something fucked up. The final quest will be called Dawntrail. We'll get all the usual stuff. It's not gonna be anything you haven't seen before already. I super promise you that. I definitely think this is hard carried by the last two, maybe last three areas. I know Shaloni is kind of like a little bit of a side story, but I actually kind of like Shaloni as an area. Just big, wide open plains. I don't know. I usually just stay off like the 14 Reddit and things like that. I feel like you're not really going to have a good conversation on half the 14 Reddits. I feel like FFXIV is like mostly people just chatting, which is fine. People posting memes, which is cool. But like if you want to have an actual discussion about 14, you're pretty much just going to get shit on it. And likewise, FFXIV discussion is like predominantly a subreddit of people who just hate the game and are just never pleased with anything. That's been my experience with those two subreddits. Like, they'll occasionally post, like, good stuff on it, so, like, timelines for bosses and stuff. You know, there's a couple of different people. There's that one Exia, Kikuichi Monji, and a couple other people. But for the most part, I just stay off of fucking Reddit. Reddit, like, some games, Reddit, you could go on Reddit and get, like, a lot of good information about whatever it is you want. And then on a lot of games, you just go on Reddit just to fucking waste your time, pretty much. For lack of a better way of saying it. I jump off. No, they do not let you. How many Aether Currents are we missing? One? Alright, so then we'll just hold off, because you know we're going to come down here. There's no reason for me to, you know, run down here and then have to run all the way back. Might as well just do the story. We'll end up in this area. We'll finish up this dude's stuff. And then we'll do the last 2 or so quests, and then that'll be it. Hell, there might only be 1 quest in this. Well, there'll probably be 2, but one of it won't be a mandatory one. It won't give an Aether Current. I don't know if I'm gonna do the 2 bonus dungeons today. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, if we cross the... Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do it. I thought about it. I was like, oh man, maybe I want to do those 2 dungeons at the end. But I don't think I'm gonna do that. I might come back tomorrow really late in the evening and do it. Or I guess I can. Fuck. I might come back tomorrow around midday. Just do the 2 dungeons, maybe level a little bit, do a roulettes, and call it. Because I can tell you this game is not going to be playable in the evenings for like a straight month. This particular garden is called the Blooms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. And they're all actual plants. They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. So this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Kral. Here you'll find flora and fauna, the likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? I suppose. I expect that some creatures I encounter outside Tyrol may have cousins in this world. While I'm no expert on life and the reflections, it would make for an interesting study to compare them. Now there's an idea. Leave it to my pupil to think up such. Here we have not only a world's traversing adventurer and a veteran gleaner, but a pair of Charlayan's finest scholars besides. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be part of it. Dude, what the fuck? I'm never gonna meld tenacity. If you could meld tenacity, you could meld either direct hit or determination or crit. One of those 3. Not in that order. To begin with, I'd like you to scout the vicinity and report back with any points of note. This will be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. They're bound to be familiar with the area after all. As Lenspia suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native to the source. I've never ventured outside of Tyrol, so I look forward to your insights. Just leave it to us. I've only ever been to Charlayan myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it. Okay, they want us to go this way. Well, unfortunately for you, the sprites are the same. Nothing's ever changed about those. Oh, hello there. What am I doing, you ask? Looking up the trunk. See the plant within capsules? The plants within capsules? These are species that either can't survive or become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require, from tropical to frigid climes, while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. Alright, what do we see? See a creature wandering about that resembles the treants native to the 12s would. Yeah, right there. The Timbermen. I mean, it makes sense that we would see something similar, so. How most of these would be. We're going to comment on the sprites. The flower garden appears to be meticulously maintained, if not by endless, then by machines. Did you even know that the water here is created using electrope? The initial product is too pure, and adjustments have to be made so the composition resembles what's found in the natural environment. This is one of the main things they do to create the ideal conditions for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier, but I should like to visit a lovely spot such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you been to the top of this lookout here? It's a great vantage point, and there's even a food stall in case you're hungry. What yeah, I already did. It's the last teleport. Actually, that is the last teleport for this expansion, unless they add something later. Very interesting that they didn't add, well, I guess, 2 other ones for each of the different areas. My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Conde Petai. They had some unique customs there. For instance, when greeting someone, you had to say "Lala Ho." Their settlement was also famous for a gigantic tree which grew nearby. It was so enormous that when you stood at its base, the roots covering the ground went beyond the horizon. The terminal here at Wind's Path Gardens is apparently inspired by the very tree, the Ifa tree, as its name was. That sounds familiar. Is that a 9 reference? I can't remember. It may not be real, but it's nice to have it as a memento for posterity. Ifa tree. I feel that sounds familiar, but I don't know. Oh god, we have to go back. Yeah, see, those are the pods. And there's some up above. That he's looking at the ones up top. I saw the ones down below first. That's actually an interesting idea. Isolate things that would become invasive. It's actually a really good idea. Welcome back. Corral has just delivered to me a most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I hope. Well, that is all very interesting indeed, but I must say I am not fascinated by the ambulating tree, or I am most fascinated by the ambulating trees. Well, there are similar creatures in Urkopacha. Could you tell me more about these treants that you know? Yeah. They're native to the 12s when they prey upon wolves. So, to maintain the ecosystem here, I imagine there are creatures that serve as their prey. The management of ecosystems, that calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? That it does. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep beneath Charlayan, that contains a recreation of a temperate climate zone. Such a place exists. Amazing. By the by, did anyone also catch sight of a large scalekin? A large scalekin, what does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but it has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours. It looks like a rodent, wouldn't that make it a beastkin? No, it's covered in scales, ones that appear to mimic succulent plants. By that, it would definitely classify as a scalekin. Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well, it was in a flower field earlier and should still be near. Let's head over there then. When we find it, we'll see who's right. The two of you should come along too and lend your opinions. Go on ahead, I'll let the others know and then join you. Over here. Is this the watermelon camouflaged thing that we saw? Let's see. Go away. Simulated rage. Bro. Fuck these things, dude. Go away. I forget that chocobos can inflict slow. Spot beast resembling the Echivore you encountered in the first. I don't remember that. Echivore? Was that the boss of Malika's Well? Huh. That's the one there. I see. At a glance, it certainly has the look of both Scalekin and Beastkin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observations. It has a pointy snout. Indeed, such a snout would be well suited to feeding on ground-dwelling Vilekin. Having studied, I believe that the scales upon its back are in fact a unique form of hide. Rather than being shed, it grows with the creature. You may be right, but if we consider that along with its other characteristics, such as its face and hands, it's more likely to be a beastkin, like you said. A physical examination will be needed to confirm this beyond doubt, but I am satisfied simply to have seen it. It seems you alone were familiar with this species. Where did you encounter it? The Fairy Kingdom of the First. Sure, I don't remember this. Whose has been to the very edge of existence? He has seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing. Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh, how I'd love to see them all. The life beyond the bounds of our star and the plane both. Looks like we're having fun. No, we are not. Not with a face like that. Jesus. Hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same when Kettenram and Galuf treated me to tales of their travels. You met my grandfather too? Oh, didn't I already mention it? It was when Galuf came to Tyrol to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with Galul Chajah, so we met in Tuliolal. Little did I know that the tiny babe he was cradling would return as you. I think our paths had already crossed all those years ago. Not only yours and mine either, Olympia was there too, you know? I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't. It's actually because Galuf told me about Charlene that I later urged Olympia to take up gleaning. My fussy bun was growing up dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled your grandfather's story about gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better, I believed. I'm sorry I was dour and withdrawn. You ask me, you still have some work to do, but it's because you're that way that you're with us now, and I for one, am grateful. Well, let's keep moving, shall we? There's a facility I've been wanting to visit, the Clara Museum of Nature. They're supposed to have creatures that take you on leisure flights. There's one problem. It seems only 3 people could fly at one time. Then you and Aaronville should go. The rest of us still have plenty of other things we could do here. There's room for one more. Why don't you come with us, Who's? Yeah, it's settled. The museum is on the bottom of the ramp that runs west of the Laynode Arrow. Alright. That's precisely why I wanted to do this before continuing onward. Trying to work smarter, not harder. I mean, if you're going to play this game for probably the next 2 or so weeks, you're going to have to log on early. Like, I'm just going to be honest. It's very clear that the server issues and basically the servers being completely fucking filled, it's not going to dissipate anytime soon. So the earlier you could log in, the better. Just think about that. Like, I remember back in the day, it wasn't even the login, it was the duty finder. What is it, the instance server? That's the problem with Raubon's Wall. The instance server was getting completely slammed to the point that you couldn't play the game. You could log in, but you couldn't play the game because everything involved a duty, and the first thing that happens is that the instant you run into an instance like an hour into the story. So you're doomed, basically. So now they don't do that anymore. Now it's the game is actually just suffering from success. Too many people want to play it when there's new content out, especially the new expansion. So like, just there's, it's one of those things, man. I feel bad if people really wanted to play this. Best of fucking luck, man. We're balling too hard now. Here it is, the Clayware Museum of Nature. The main building is closed due to the aether shortage, but happily they're still offering leisure flights. And these are the fellows that will bear us. How adorable. They don't look capable of flight. Come now, you know better than to judge a creature by its appearance. This will be great, I just know it. Bruh. A journey never ending. Begging your pardon, but this is where you could go on leisure flights. Yes? Indeed it is. Bearing you will be our adorable Mewapuras, which are especially trained by a Turali friend. Just say the word and we'll send you up, up, and away. And there you have it, shall we? You're ready, then go ahead and mount up. The Mewapuras fly a set route, so you only need to relax and enjoy the view. Oh god. One more of these to wrap up the expansion. Ha! How exhilarating. I'll be damned. They really do fly. Yeah, I'm high now, bro. The way we're flying information, don't we look like migrating birds? Except we're on giant rodents. Speaking of migrating birds, the mallard is where your name comes from. Did I ever tell you that? I knew, but I learned from the shamaness, not from you. Okay. Migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. You've done just that, my clever mallard. I'd thank you not to call me that. Oh dear, is it over already? Time really does fly when you have fun. Yes, it does. That is the story of my life. And then before you knew it, the dream was fucking over, bro. That is the most relatable thing we've done so far. What a joy to see living memory from up high. That was wonderful. An experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourselves as well, I trust. My friend actually got in. I can't believe it. It was like a 3,000 queue. It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. For my fussy bun, that's high praise. I'm glad I invited you. Thank you for indulging me. If I could go, I'd go out for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we headed to the Aero Terminal. If there are still things you wish to do, you'll want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. I'll find the others and let them know the same. And I'll reply to them in a minute. Oh my god, that's funny. Hold on. She's only a facsimile constructed from her memories. I understand this, but when she's right there, as alive and as spirited as I've ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart? Erinville is probably having the most realistic reaction to all this. No one would be fucking happy doing this. You'd be damn depressed that your mother is going to die again, effectively. Doesn't matter if it's just a recreation or not. Oh, let's get this while we're here. Southeast. Hold on. We're gonna grab this real quick. Maybe because Erinville hasn't been through like 100 years of adventuring and all sorts of crazy shit. Southwest. Somehow I got even further from it. Oh, there it is. Skarn? Rear here is breathtaking, would you not agree? Lush, fragrant, and for a mercy, free of insects. I find beetles in particular to be repulsive. I've seen none as of yet, but I fear it's only a matter of time before they rear their despicable heads. This might be one of the few things that they've ever done in this game where you change an area and it never goes back. The only other thing I could think of is Baldesian Arsenal. You pick an ending, and then that's it. Now, granted, the ending doesn't matter. They even say as much. It's just whichever one you feel is more appropriate. And by the way, we're now done with the Aether Compass, so I can get rid of it. See you next expansion. I'm just gonna run by these two. It reminds me of Meteon in her fight saying, all of us have known loss. I don't think that she actually says that in Extreme. I think that's specifically something she says in Normal. That's quite literally what this would be if I had to explain it in a simple phrase.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Elenespia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
But what about my happiness?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Elenespia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
This is something only you can do. That's right, this is character growth. You're gonna grow whether you like it or not. Yeah.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
Alright, well that didn't go as badly as I thought it would, honestly. You know what? He didn't break down. I could give him credit for that. Okay, we do this, you know something horrible's gonna happen. It's gonna be bad. Bad might even be an understatement. Leave this to you, Aaronville. I won't waver, not anymore. If you're ready yourselves, then so am I. Yep. Shut it down. Shut it down. Nope, all four are shut down, so I don't think she's going to be very pleased by the fact that we basically killed all the people she's trying to save. Well, there's some in the Meso Terminal, but that's, I don't know, maybe that's just like first come, first serve? I have no idea.
That makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the Meso Terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Yeah, like, right now.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required.
Not that there's many residents left, but you know what? Sure.
We thank you for your patience.
Much appreciated. Yeah, this face is gonna come to life. This is gonna be very gross.
Wait, it's already begun?
Alright. Not a moment too soon, as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Through our time here, we've come to know what it is Fiend seeks to protect, but that doesn't change what we have to do. Alright, very nice. Frequent Flyer 5, as usual. Uh-oh. Dawntrail. Dude, we're just going right to the fucking end. Oh my god, I love it. I love it so much. Magnificent. Very nice. Woklamon's gaze is firmly fixed on the Meso terminal. We'll carry out Kakiwa's plan. It's our best chance at stopping Sphene. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. We are all prepared, I assume. That goes without saying. Come, we head to the Meso terminal. Alright, we're just gonna teleport. Dude, what a crazy fucking journey this has been, man. Crazy. I mean, I guess after this, tomorrow I'll do one final stream. We'll just wrap up everything. At least the music still plays here. Actually, it's faded out. Yeah, it's faded out. This is the exact opposite of what they did in Ultima Thule. As you progress in Ultima Thule, the music gets louder, you can hear the vocals and everything. Here, now that we've turned the power off, it's just all faded. There's no music. There's no happiness. This is the only place where music plays, unless they've changed all the areas now. Can't shut it off. No good. It seems we can't simply shut down the Meso terminal like the others. Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us its defenses are tight, but she also left me a means of circumventing them. A program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Sphene's memories. So we would venture into this domain and then seek out and stop Sphene. If our souls are transferred in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different from dying outside of it. There's no guarantee of safe return. Nope. What other choice do we have? Nonetheless, it's a risk we must take. We've already come this far. I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Sphene and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sphene walk her misguided path any longer. Yeah, for those we've yet to meet, those Mericidians. I'll do all I can to provide support. Mother has instructed me on her program as well as the world within the terminal. I'll also keep an eye on your bodies while you are gone. Should I come to it, though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limit. You might want to just do that preemptively a little bit. Upon entering the terminal, we will most certainly face a fierce resistance from its defenses, and there is Sphene herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she says that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. And if she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, she would have access to vast amounts of aether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends, it's time to settle this. Is it just called the Meso Terminal? Dude, this looks like the statue in DMC4. Alexandria is now accessible. Part of me still clings to the hope that we can avoid fighting Sphene, but even if we can't, I want to see her people and their legacy live on. I don't know what awaits at the end of this path, but together we'll walk it all the way. As much as we've been able to learn, there is still much and more we do not know about the key. What I do know, however, is the interdimensional fusion must be stopped. This is the mission I've inherited from my parents, and I will see it done. Since we averted the final days, it has been one existential threat after another, and now lives and all reflections hang in the balance. But concerning the key and the power it wields, I cannot help but feel a sense of destiny in our being here. Would you not agree, my friend? I mean, you literally have to pick this party. Oh no, we're gonna see it at its peak. This is gonna be depressing. Alright, please narrate this so I can remember this eternally. Alexandria. Man, these poor shards, dude. They didn't deserve this. Might as well eat food. Skill speed. Jesus.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Yeah, she's gonna destroy her memories, and that's what we're running through.
Have you heard? Princess Sphene is here.
Where have we seen these things before? We've definitely seen them in something. I have no idea. I can't remember.
Allow me.
I don't think they move. Yep, yes they do. Okay. You literally cannot big pull this, by the way. Well, I mean, Graha is such a good healer. They literally didn't stick you with any of the bad healers this expansion. Like, literally the last 3 dungeons have just been Graha healing. You literally cannot go wrong. Actually, was it Alpha No on the one before that? I can't remember if Graha was with us at the Vanguard. Probably not, but they made sure to get rid of Alpha No. They told him to fuck off. Oh, she's already back in the airship.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
Peace meat. I don't want to know Mercy just yet. Oh boy. I think I could use, what, 2? Actually, go into this with, what, 2 so you could double down immediately? Yes. Okay. Listen, I never claimed to be an expert on AoE pulls, okay? Like, I don't think anyone is at this point. That's why most people do suboptimal run or suboptimal plays for AoE, because in all honesty, it doesn't even matter. Like, you're almost never pushed for ad phases since, I want to say, Shiva. But to be fair, that's just, I'm gonna be honest, ad phases in most fights are just kind of like it. They just kind of take up time. That's why they call it trash. Like, you can't call it trash and then be like, but I wish there was more of it. Like, that doesn't make any sense. It's either good or it's bad. It can't be both. You can't have trash that's good. That's not how the word works. Okay, anyway.
Take that.
I'm gonna hold on to everything. Unfortunately, we're watching the speed of the AI in real time. Whoa! Holy shit, what the fuck? Oh my god, it's cooling. Oh, you can't do anything with it. Alright. Immune response. I wonder what the PlayStation symbols are for. Oh, look at this. Usually don't get two different kinds of AoEs at the same time like that. Circle, circle, plus, plus, circle. What are you doing? Oh, wait, what? Oh, oops. It actually happens faster than I thought it would. Don't worry, I'm a tank. It doesn't mean anything. I crit on Heart of Corundum with the shitty stats I have. I still crit on it. Yeah, tank heal effects that can crit are stupid strong. That's just stupidly broken.
Something special for you. Allow me.
Oh, this is easy. That's an easy pattern. Okay. You're not going to really run this dungeon, though, if you want to, like, level up. You're actually not going to run it, believe it or not. And the reason why is because, well, you don't... Once you hit 100 on the last dungeon, that's it. You don't have to run it anymore.
You are my people, and I will protect you.
Yeah, but if I change it up, my glamour will come back. Late Storm Surge.
The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. I think the fire one is probably also not great either. I hope we never get to see that.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding removal.
Oh, is that drift, or am I just so tired I accidentally held the controller? I have no idea. I gotta replace this controller anyway. This thing is going. There's nothing I could do about it. Alright, I'm gonna be ballsy. Sure. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, is this guy healing me? Like, what the fuck is he doing?
Something special for you.
Oh, look at this shit. Yeah, this person. Well, there weren't monsters. It was just the land itself literally breaking. Can we go through this? There's a solid wall. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Yeah, so there's not really any big pulls. There's like 4 small pulls. Unfortunately. This is in your expert roulette, by the way. I think I'm actually going to get tomes after this. Oh, what the fuck? I don't see why they couldn't have just spawned all 5 of them at once, honestly. Or, I guess, okay, they want you to have control over how fast you pull. Why not spawn the first 2 up there, and then you could spawn these 3 down here if you go up to the gate early. Which, by the way, this guy's, like, stuck in the gate. There you go. Dude, I'm so interested to see what's actually in Maricidia. I think that would be so fucking cool.
There.
Alright, let's go. Oh. Yeah, this is how she got sick. Right? Whoa! Yeah, before it was the volatile, now it's the corrupted.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security personnel.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
Allow me.
Yeah, that shouldn't be possible. It's only because of my spell speed that I'm able to do. Does it matter from... What? Oh, I didn't even see that it did the thing in the background either. Okay. And then they do it down the middle. What the fuck? Okay. disassembly. What the fuck? I'm just gonna stay out. It's fine. Dude, Grand Nebula is so stupidly fucking good. Look at my health. 202,000, bro. I'm telling you, that's going to be such a good cooldown, because just by giving you more health, it makes you way tankier. That's going to be used on something really good. I can tell. And it's not like the other tanks didn't get anything, because they definitely did. Oh, fuck. I thought it was being sneaky. This Warrior has good stuff. But their 40% is just a 40% plus the physical reflect plus the regen, which is okay at best. It's not winning any awards, but that's because Warrior already has so much shit. It doesn't really even need it anymore. Shit, I got good stuff.
Fear not. You will all live on. And at the last, my final endless.
The barrier protects us from lightning these days. Yeah, this is her memory of things inside the barrier once they finally got it set up. Come on. She's doing fucking bullshit. Alright, I actually don't have a ton of CDs. You know, what if I go into it with 3? What's the worst that happens? Let's see. Nothing, really. I think you just double down into Rain of Beasts. Listen, I like the floating, alright? I'll give that one part to Squall. I think the floating is actually really cool for his ultimate. I'm probably really alone in that sentiment, but I actually think it looks really cool. I don't know. I'm definitely alone in that. A lot of people don't like that you float in this game when you do Noble Blood. I actually do like it. Alright, anyway.
They've done it! They've rebirthed the Queen! We can't give up! Not until Keith can put...
Okay.
Now I'll show you!
Dude, I love this continuation of Fated Circle. It feels like I've had it forever the whole time. Seriously. Like, it's not even like I just got it now that I have it. Oh, it's so nice, man. It doesn't do a ton of damage, but it's really fucking good. Oh, it just feels so good, man. Oh, they never procced, what is it, Hurt? No, Catharsis. Alright, I go into this with 1. Oh boy. Alright, perfect. Let's break my combo. Alright, what the fuck is this going to be? I actually have no idea what this is. Like, even just the skeleton of it. Okay.
Activate permanence. Engaging
Why did I do this? I'm an idiot.
Re-attempting removal via incision.
He moves it to the other side. Are you serious? Reconfiguring his partition.
Removal failed. Commencing examination sequence. Attempting examination via multiple armaments.
Oh, fuck. You know, Hippocampus does something similar to that.
Purging via armaments. Acquiring target.
Shouldn't have done that.
Exterminating.
I wonder if Woklamat is a tank, if she'll do, like, Shake It Off and other things. I guess I'm never going to know, because I'm probably never running anything with her again, because she's not in the Avatar mode, so... Oh, great.
Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
Oh, I dodged it. Very nice. Why is it floating not at the edge? Oh, okay. Nothing I can really do, but it's okay. It's not gaining anything at the moment. It's very slow. Cryo. Come on.
Try this. Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol.
Anyway. Been there, done that.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Oh, shit. Yeah, remember, you always get further getting knocked back into the corners. Just remember that. Oh, shit. I should have been greedier.
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
You know, why did I do that? do you have to do? Stand like right here? Yeah. I guess it didn't matter too much because on their odd minute, you pretty much have free time to do whatever you want. That's pretty much how the odd minute works, is that you're going to have like 2 GCDs that are just unused regardless. It's the even minute that you really can't fuck up. What the fuck? She has a Reaper move in her kit. Did you see that? Alright, anyway. She has that Whirl of... I think it's Whirl of Death. It's one of the Reaper moves. Yeah, the AI toolkits are just so interesting because they just don't even make sense. By what you can do. It's like multiple classes slammed into one person. Alright, anyway. I mean, you know this is just the beginning, right? Area of healing. Yeah, I'm gonna do those dungeons tomorrow. Especially since there's no tomes to get. I'm gonna do it tomorrow.
Listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
Alright, you know what we have to do.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Sphere has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity. Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority.
It's just like what the Terminator people did with the Peacekeeper. To enable peace forevermore. That's actually what the protocol was for it.
Gods! Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait! I still haven't said...
Be gone from my presence.
Alright, delete my friends.
According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat.
Also says you stand in a lot of AoEs.
You will be erased, here and now.
It's actually like the lady on the front of Eden. I know that that's kind of like a very random reference, but yeah.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you. Is that concern or suspicion?
Oh my god. That is terrifying.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I maybe?
Alright, I'm shutting you down.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
I was kind of hoping it would have the face of the big statue outside. Maybe it'll get it in like phase 2. It's okay, I have this. We always remember this just for this and never anything else that we need help with ever, bro. It's crazy. We do not call for help all the time, 20%, like 200% of the time. Just summon help from somewhere. Only for trials, of course. That is so wild. The second anything goes wrong, we should just use the fucking crystal, honestly. Interphos. Oh yeah, I always get these points. I never use them. I don't do the Chloe shit, honestly. Oh, look at that level 100, dude. That shit is packed in there. Alright, under trials. The world free of suffering and loss, the earnest wish made by the young Queen Sophia in her final moments was realized centuries later in the form of living memory, the twisted paradise behind the legend of the Golden City. In order to attain the Aether needed to sustain the sanctuary's recreated denizens, Sophia has shed her conscience, the memories she had as a living person, to arise within Meso Terminal as a terrifying entity possessed of absolute authority. As empowered, she now seeks to initiate interdimensional fusion and harvest the life force of people in other worlds. And it falls to you to stop her before untold lives are sacrificed, of course. You know how it goes. I like how you could just leave, by the way. I wonder if your friends are outside just like, oh, what the fuck? What happened? Like, why are you not in there fighting her? As usual. Well, I mean, like usual, same thing as Shadowbringers. We only had one crash at all, and then we just got to play the game for the rest of it. So honestly, I'm kind of pleased. That said, I was able to log in early enough to dodge queues, so... Hero was thinking that those DDoS attacks were going to fuck up the launch of this so badly. I was really prepared for those DDoS attacks we've been having in the last month or two to like actually totally ruin the launch of this, and so far it's actually been fine. Like, just as added context, we've had DDoSes throughout like the end of Endwalker. It was like the last month and a half, which is DDoSes every Sunday and every Monday, maybe even more so than that. And I was like, dude, they're totally gonna fuck up they're just prepping for Dawntrail so they can take down all the servers and therefore no one can play. Well, I don't know. I guess it just stopped. It's not been a problem. It could also just be that they have extra load. They have extra something going on. Man, that's nice. I love it. Thank the fucking Lord, man. Dude, what the hell? Where's the DPS? Thank you. I really wish I had time to do the extra dungeons. I probably could, but we'd have to, like, really speed through it. I cannot believe we call it the Unlost World, man. Couldn't call it the Lost World for copyright reasons.
Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished.
Queen Eternal.
I will suffer no interference. Disappear.
Alright, anyway. Alright, as you command, my friend. Good old Viper. Actually, no, was it the Viper? I don't even think it was. Hey, I do it just for you all, okay? I don't need a countdown. Fuck. What is this? Middle. Oh, she eats them. Okay. What the fuck? Yo, imagine the movement on extreme. This is fucking ridiculous. I guess everyone gets targeted by drones at some point. Alright. Oh, this is not good. Fuck. We drag this ourselves? This is the craziest AoE I've seen yet. Seriously. Dude, Extreme is gonna be such a fucking pain. I hate this. What? You were... Okay, you're supposed to know that. And you know what's going to happen is that on Extreme, you're going to have to use the back of the platform, too. Alright, anyway. I like how it hurts you the whole time, so you kind of have to heal and shield it a little bit. This extra skill speed is killing me. Alright, stay left the whole time. Isn't that beautiful? I'm assuming that something happens at 50%. We probably don't actually drag her all the way to 0. What the fuck? This is terrifying. This is one of the more terrifying... Goodbye. Very nice. Okay, you can float. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. That's really a butthole clencher. I do not like that mechanic. Where are the drones? Wait, am I missing something? Where are the drones? Are we supposed to be in it? Yes. Okay. The only reason this is going to take this long, too, is because no one has any gear at the moment. Normally this would go a lot faster. Like, Insinger dies a lot faster now. I can't mitigate there. Okay, it didn't even hurt. You're still alive, dude. Everyone always asks this. How are you still alive?
Are you still alive?
Are we supposed to LB3 this? Probably. I have no idea. Maybe, maybe not. Ah, shit. Ow. Well, I never said it was easy. There you go, see? We got it back. Very nice. So now I know that's not a tank LB. Oh, Jesus. Where are the drones? There they are. There you go, buddy. I think Endsinger was maybe a little bit more epic than this. Just a little bit. I kind of like Endsinger a little bit better. Alright, you do not. I don't think you have to LB this. I'm pretty sure you don't. Seems like the fight is just going to loop from now until the conclusion. You don't have to, right? No, okay. It seemed like it at first. Oh, shit.
Is this a rift in reality? She lost control of the power?
Uh-oh.
Steen, listen to me.
How did she do this?
I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly no other way to resolve this,
Then you have to die, Vince.
then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
Lamachi.
Oh god, it's a rendition of the theme, man. Anyway.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail.
Alright, there you go. Simple enough for me.
I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain, as if it were my own.
Royal banishment? Okay.
At last, I think I know you. All of you.
How is she
How
floating?
can you
What?
say that to me now?
Oh, there's a platform. Okay. Like, because Wokelamont doesn't have powers like that. She even says she doesn't have magic. I don't know how she fell cleaved her way through existence. That's a power every warrior wants.
You.
No, I won't let you. I can't. I will protect my people's happiness.
Leave that burden with us now.
I shouldn't have done this.
We will bear it in your stead.
What's happening to her HP? What? I think Wokelamont is actually dealing, like, serious damage to her. Alright, well, we're done. Anyway. Yeah, I think Endsinger was maybe a little bit more epic. Just a little bit. Like, this big bootleg Gundam is it's okay, but it's not final boss okay. I don't know. It was alright. Alright, very nice. See y'all later. I'm glad we had a good expansion. Well, pack it up, boys. See you in 2 years. In 2026, we get to play something else like this. Holy fuck. And we barely scratched the surface of stuff to do.
Steen!
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the Meso Terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
You know, this really is kind of like Bootleg Endsinger, a little bit. You're merely a system. That's it. You can't fight your nature. You are what you are. Regretfully.
Our nations are worlds apart.
Like how she just completely ignores the shade I threw.
So
She was like, give two fucks.
Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me.
I'm gonna say some shit like she'll live in us.
I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
Dude, the end of this expansion is so fucking different than the start, man. They don't even introduce this girl until 97 quests. It's so crazy.
Thank you.
Good fucking god, man. Do y'all ever give it a fucking break? Seriously. That's like the one rule I have on my Twitch stream, bro. I allow so much fuckery on my streams, and the one thing that I get is bots coming in to advertise viewers, bro. Go to bed. Because I'm going too. You know what? Maybe I'll do the quests. I don't know. Maybe I'll do those dungeons. It's only 2 dungeons.
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
Poof. It's funny, too, because that's kind of what Eden's Promise wants to do. Eden's Promise wanted to erase their own memories of Rin, specifically Gaia's memories of Rin, and that doesn't work either. Memories are just too strong, man. It's just sad. The whole Calamity shit is just tragic. Haha, I've got the Goblet of Fire. I've got the MacGuffin. Yeah, it's a shame that she never actually wore the mask on the top of Meso Terminal. That was a huge miss. That would have been so fucking cool. That's honestly what I thought was going to happen. She would basically become like the statue of the savior. But, you know. Like I said, I like certain aspects about this expansion for that. That final boss was definitely kind of a miss, though.
So it was that the Meso Terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for Oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on. This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
Yeah, they have sun here? Okay. How do they have sun here, though, if there's nothing else out? I don't know. At least it won't be dark and gloomy in here the whole time. It's just a shame. It was so beautiful when it was golden. But like usual, all the good things have to end.
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Svin's deeds will be remembered by those they touched. The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer.
Yes, and that will totally not blow up in our face at any point.
Such an artifact certainly lies within the science realm of expertise.
Yeah, Robin Addison. Yeah, she was in Valhalla.
No
yeah,
objection was raised to their retaining it for research.
Well, we can all go home now.
By order of Vau Kona, the Sky Deep Cenote was placed under the strict watch.
Yep, lock it up. No one's allowed in. Hey, brother, give me a fist tap. No, or not.
With the mighty Bakujaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence.
That's what I would say about this. It's a slow opening, but like the ending kind of redeems it a lot. I think that's probably the best way to put it.
Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Svin to tears. However, with Wuklamak carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more.
I just wish the whole MSQ was voiced, honestly.
As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational.
Yeah, aren't we lucky for that?
No impact on their lives.
She dies and everything's fine. It's a happy ending. So now a bunch of people are just gonna sit around Solution 9 all day. A bunch of strangers.
One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be.
This is really weird
Till
to have a
that
character
day
named
and beyond,
John
may the
Gululja.
path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family.
Whew. Is this like a diary that Aaronville's been keeping? That's usually what they show, is like it's a diary or some kind of like memoir. And they did that for Heaven's Word, and I thought it was actually really cool. It's hard to believe Endwalker's over, man. Like, what the hell?
Meanwhile, in Tuliyola, the people came together to hail their new Dawn servants' great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
They brought the float. Oh my god. Dude, you know how long ago the float was? That was like Stream 1. Oh, sorry, mister. Ooh. Oh my god, it's the trailer. Yeah, he finally gets the taco. Oh my god, they didn't lie about it. He finally gets the fucking taco, bro. You had to wait through the whole expansion to see him get it, though. I can't believe it. They didn't lie, it was in. Oh, I'm so happy for that, man. Alright, hey you two. You guys barely did anything. Thanks. There you go. More trailer footage. We never got to see Thancred hold up the map, though. That didn't happen.
Not everything had been resolved, though. Those who had spent 30 years in the Dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained.
Yeah, they have the eighth pillar now. Yep. Yeah, that's specially commissioned too. That's really cool that the 8th pillar's fulfilled, man.
As the new Dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
That's really cool. See, I like that part. The wrap-up to the Rite of Succession was really good, I'd say. I feel like I'm in a black church on a Sunday right now. That takes me back to my childhood. What the fuck? Truly a beautiful ending. I love it. Alright, in the interest of time, we're probably gonna see if we could run through these 2 dungeons. I just want to see if I can get through these 2 dungeons really quickly before I actually pass out. Whew, good lord. Uh-oh. Oh, where haven't we gone yet? Huh. Oh,
I'm sorry,
Lord.
we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe. But at long last, there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow. You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend.
As usual. You know this, though.
And you wouldn't have it any other way.
And neither would you.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
Oh, okay, he's done. Yeah. He's gonna go explore,
I'm
probably.
off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course. Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Sharlayan. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
You've got it all worked out. And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing?
Yes.
Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihyolal. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post. By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
Yes.
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
Subscription fee. All the sights I've yet to see. This helmet is so fucking ridiculous. No one else beat the game with this helmet on, man. You gotta go out of your way to be this much of a fucking dick, dude. Technically, there's still parts of Yoctorol and the lower one that we haven't seen either. Technically. There's still more stuff on these continents. Someday, if they ever want to add a new area. No outro? Oh, okay, we have to talk with her, that's why. Well, as much as I'd love to keep chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do, and I wouldn't do to leave it all to Koana. By the way, did Galulja decide to remain in Solution 9? He did. I say he could consider Tulihyolal his home, but he's more comfortable over there. Show keeps an eye on him for us. We'll visit him as often as we can. He still needs our support, especially while he's agonizing over his inherited authority. Though I told him he didn't need to make a decision right away, we can't postpone it forever either. I'll do what I can to help Galulja as well as everyone inside the dome. I promise as much to Sphene. For my part, I'll be keeping to Tyrol for a time. Among other things, I'd like to look into the problems with the wildlife in Shaloni. So if you get the urge, let's go on another journey together. There's still plenty of places I would like to show you. Now that sounds like fun. If you ever have need of me, I'll come running. Oh, before I forget, I have a gift for you. Can you guess what it is? An alpaca. It comes from Tobley's stable, of course, and it's as sure-footed as they come. Perfect for an adventurer who's always on the move. Here, this is the whistle for... Oh my god. We looped right back around, man. It was the first thing that she got, and it's the last thing I'll get. Alright, I'll really get going now, but I'm sure we'll meet again soon. Until next time, take care. The alpaca whistle. When blown, this whistle emits a snug and steady tone that calls your alpaca to your side. And smile. Smile! Wow. What an expansion. hard carried by the back half, but still pretty fucking good, man. Alright, Arcadian. Stop moping. The Arcadian's opening. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved queen's passing, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. This is what Her Majesty... But is this what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. To that end, the RTX 5090 is open for business. Oh my god, it really is a GPU, man. They weren't kidding, man. Oh my god. This won't be out for another month, though. So don't get too hype about it. Well, Savage won't be out. I think it's 2 weeks for normal mode, and then 2 weeks after that for Savage. They outlined this to death, so I just forget. Because it doesn't matter to me. I'm taking a break anyway. Oh my god. That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I'm pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadian. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us. I bid you, let your cares be forgotten. Oh my god, this is a shit post. Well, toss this one on the pile. I guess we're going to call them AR1, AR2, AR3. As skies aflame proclaim night's end and thoughts unto adventures tend, the brave make haste over hill, and you can't even fucking read it. They put like a billion words on it. Trip to Dawnlight's Golden Trail. Alright, very nice. They just dumped it all on the fucking screen. Usually they do one and then the other half. You complete the main scenario quest, Dawntrail, quest along new content become available in Tuliolol in Solution 9. We get into Alexandria, which I will never do. And that's it. Very nice. The glow of a new dawn. Alright, let me empty my inventory real quick, because it's filled up. Alright. Queen Eternal. Triple Decker 6. Holy shit. Okay, well that was luck. Alright, where's our dungeon? Oh, fuck me. I hate this guy so much. My word, is that you? I'm overjoyed that fate would arrange this meeting, though I'm not surprised. When I heard tell of your journey with Wilclamant, I had a feeling it would only be a matter of time until we cross paths. What am I doing in Tyrol, you ask? Why, I am come in search of unusual and fantastic stories that I may weave into songs to spin tales that will enchant crowds the world over. This land has proven to be a treasure trove of folk tales and legends unlike any that can be found across the sea. I have set each and every one to memory, and my head is swimming with new verses. Yet for all the myths and newly added to my repertoire, I still yearn for tales of newfound adventure, tales involving parties that yet live, preferably recounted by someone with first-hand experience. You are just such a man. Pray share me everything that happens since you set foot in Tyrol, and I shall set it to song. Every trial you endured during the Rite of Secession, every blood-curdling moment of your assault on the Levin-shrouded dome. I beg you to spare no detail. Your words will lend texture to my melodies and substance to my lyrics. Oh, I have a feeling my most memorable work is soon to come. Of course, I understand you may not have the time at present. I shall be here for a while yet, polishing my prose to a mirror sheen. Simply come to me when you have a story to share, and I shall listen in rapt attention. Talk about Baligarmanda. What have you brought for me today? You did battle with Valigarmanda, the Tyrol Vidral of legend, dubbed the Sky Ruin, who ruled the heavens by beak and talon. Many are the legend of this beast among beasts, but I would wager the telling of your battle is more thrilling than the most harrowing tales. By the hands of a devious scoundrel was the seal put in place by Galul Jaja broken, and thus was the living calamity unleashed again upon the world, only to be struck down by Woke Lamont and her mighty companion. This glimpse into the events of the rite of succession shall provide me with more than enough inspiration for my next song. Thank you for sharing it with me. By the by, do you know the meaning of the term Tiral Vidral? In the language of the Mamulja, it means that which clings to the earth, a fitting description for beings powerful enough to claim an entire continent as their territory, and Valagarmanda was said to be the most formidable among them. Though you emerged victorious, the fiend was but recently roused from slumber. What do you suppose would have happened had Valagarmanda been given sufficient time to regain his strength? Ha! Such questions are why we have imaginations, yes? And imagine I shall, the mightiest heroes of Aetheris match against the full fury of Valagarmanda, a story for the ages. Oh my god. Do you ever stop being an asshole, even for 5 minutes? Dick. Okay. You come to share a heroic yarn, yep. Zeralja. So what have you brought for me today? The final moments of the former Dawn Servant's firstborn. His story gives rise to a complex mixture of emotions, and it would be insulting to call it something so trite as an adventurous tale. As the only true son of Galul Jaja, he doubtless felt a heavy burden of responsibility to be deemed worthy of succeeding his father. This weight was likely made all the more stifling by the fact he had but one head. And so he sought great power to make up for his perceived shortcomings, yet he could never quite live up to the expectations he set for himself, and in his blind pursuit he stepped upon a crooked path. For 30 long years did he keep company with anger in that dome, yet no amount of anguish can justify the countless lives he stole. You know what I believe? I believe the moment Zeralja killed his own father, whose admiration he fought so hard to win, his life lost all meaning. His sins cannot be forgiven, 'tis true, yet his story is a tragic one, and I suspect each of us can see parts of ourselves reflected within it. You know, I could actually agree to that. That's one of the most agreeable things he's ever said. Thank you for sharing it with me. A dark shadow loomed over the rite of succession, and we would do best not to forget he who cast it. While many will view Zeralja as a murderer and a tyrant, reducing him to a mindless villain will blunt the impact of the lessons we can learn from his fate. This is a tale that must be told with great care. Okay, Everkeep Extreme. Now, in case you don't know, the final fight will be available in 6.1 in this extreme. They give 2 extremes when they drop it. Alright, I'm trying to figure out, where's our dungeon? Hunting the Hunter? It belongs in a museum, probably. Because it's got to be level 100. Okay. Plaza. And then, I don't know, I'll probably stream this sometime. If I do the dungeons now, I'm not streaming this until fucking... I don't even know. I might just take a week off from streaming it. You might just have to believe I'm playing it, and that's going to be the best you can get, because I basically played this non-fucking stop for like 4 days. Is this day 5? This has been 4 days. I basically beat it in early access. Belongs in a museum. You have no idea how long I waited here, hoping we might finally meet. There's a matter of utmost importance I simply must have your assistance with. When introductions are in order, I'm Zesihan, Professor of Archaeology at the Studium. At the behest of the former head of Reason, I was invited to oversee various archaeological expeditions throughout Tiral. Heard from a little bird in Volok Shunsa that you, a most renowned adventurer, had made your way to the continent and could think of no better individual to aid me in uncovering its history. As a matter of fact, I believe I already made a most fascinating discovery in the wilds of Zok Tiral. I chartered a balloon to examine a point of interest in Shaloni, you see, and soon discovered ruins which have been unseen for nigh a millennium. Surely Lady Luck is on my side, I thought, but alas, things soon took a turn for the worse. In the spirit of inquiry, I hired a group of mercenaries for protection and made my first foray into the area, but we were no match for more than we were no more than halfway through before a host of fierce fiends barred out our approach. Truth be told, 'tis a miracle we even made it out alive. If for a seasoned explorer like you, I dare say delving into the deepest recesses of such ruins unharmed would be child's play. What do you say? Would you aid my investigation and embark on this new adventure? You know it. He wouldn't disappoint. The ruins lie beyond the river north of Lake Tuari and Shaloni. Let's continue our conversation there. And this is the hunt. I just remembered. Yeah, basically I kept a full bar of rested experience the whole time. Good to see you safe. The whole city's been on knife edge since the attack. Folks need hunters like you and me to deal with the dangers they're facing more than ever. Like you and me, and a bit like Napique, Viper by trade, always helping out with the hunt. She took a bill from the board a few days back. The thing is, it was for a markup in Yasulani, and no one's seen her since. Might be she's still on trail, but hearing about everything that's happening up there, all this about the dome, I can't help but worry. A little bird tells me you've been inside it. You couldn't ask around in there, could you? Find out if anyone's seen her? Thank you. It means a lot to me. Last anyone heard from her, she was on her way to Tesh Piani. Maybe someone in the village will have seen her if there's anyone left. Alright. I forget what this dude said he was. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, way up in the north. And I guess we could finish off... Here, let me change to Bard. Let's finish off this one bonus area. What the fuck is this? And how are you supposed to get to it besides flight? There's no, like, hole in the wall. I guess you have to... You know what it is? Maybe something... One of those mob spawns. What is it? One of those big dudes? Yeah, see, they're waiting for, like, a big hunt. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. They're waiting for a big hunt to spawn. So that's, like, probably one of the rare hunt spawns up there. Alright, and for these dungeons, I don't even think you could take trusts into them. I could be wrong, but I just won't trust them. It's fine. I won't trust the trusts. Wonderful, you're here. History lost to the ages lies in the valley just upstream. It's just a landscape unlike any other, teeming with sabatenders of all shapes and sizes. I call it Tender Valley. Doubtless the ruins have remained untouched for all these years due to its barbed environs. After all, none will wish to become victim to their thousand needles. Though I believe the ruins nested deep within the valley to be Yakhoi in origin, a closer inspection revealed motifs even I could not recognize. There's a new discovery waiting to be found within, I'm sure of it. Alas, the defense mechanisms protecting it were far too much for the mercenaries I hired. It would be wise not to underestimate them yourself. Fuck, my bad. I shall await your return here. I entrust with you the honor of discovering the unknowns which lie within. Tender Valley. Yeah, you can't even trust it. There you go. What? Oh, shit. I gotta unselect it. Unselect that. Thank you. I most certainly do not want to run that again. Unfortunately, you don't. Unless you get really unlucky in trials, which, if you're leveling, you literally can't get it if you're not max level. So there you go. Beautiful. Alright. The other one's probably in Solution 9. As they said, there's new stuff in both of those areas. Might not finish hunting the hunter. Maybe I will. It depends how I feel after this. Light party. Uh-oh. We're gonna fight the big cactuar, by the way. That wasn't in the main story. Tender Valley. Yep, there they are. The big cactuars. Oh my god. The cactuar dungeon. Everything I ever wanted. That's so funny. Alright. What the fuck is this guy wearing? Do you see this? very worried. Dude, I fucking hate that that does no damage, man. That is so fucking lame. You have no idea, dude. On? No, we can't. Saguaro tender. What's a Mega Magui? Oh, it's these dudes with the fucking faces inside them. Yeah, okay. Oh man, imagine that. I could fucking record whatever I want tomorrow, dude. Oh, that's gonna be so nice. Feels good, man. Today was a good day. I'm glad I stuck with it. Even if when I started I was like, man, why the fuck am I doing this? I'm actually glad I stuck with it. 100%. Definitely was worth it. What do we have, a monk? No, it's a viper. Okay. The tumbleweeds tumble on out. Oh my god, this game is so funny. Rainbow drip. A barrel tender. I guess you could also open with that too. Huh. Heavyweight needles. Oh jeez. It's a swallow tender. He pulls the pose. Oh my god. The goal to get knocked back into one of the non-spiked ones. Oh shit. Okay, maybe not. Yeah. Well, that's not very good. Oh, sharing the pain, my brother. Prickly right. What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Yipe. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, just wipe. There's no point. Yeah, just wipe. Ow. 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 The spikes! Yeah, the shortcuts now take you directly to the boss arena. There's no more walks of shame. You just go right to the boss arena now. I love that move. I'm sorry. I love the floating. I love that shit. I don't even like Final Fantasy VIII. This one seems easy. I have no fucking clue where I'm getting knocked. Oh, okay, that wasn't where I wanted to go, but it worked. I tried to save him. Oops. That was a good smudge. Very nice. Yeah, cactuars have to do that pose at the end, just in case you're wondering why it's doing that. That's just part of their creature lore, I guess. Where would be safe? Like right here? Yes. Succulent stomp. Let's try this opener. Right? All it means is I just have to double down right there. Fuck, there's more damage, more damage, more damage. Dude, I love that move. We're so blessed. We're so back, boys. Yeah, you can see this difference in speed as well, just by having humans. It's nice. Very competent teammates. Thinking individuals. But they intentionally make the AI not go that fast. Like I say, they just don't want it to be a replacement. I mean, you couldn't replace it anyway because you can't run roulettes with AI. But yeah. Fuck are these things? Sure, Walker. We've seen that phrase before. I forget where.
Noble blood. Lion heart.
Yes, I really just blew my fucking 2-minute right there. You know me. I never said I was making smart gameplay decisions. I was just feeling it, man. Can you... What the fuck is this arena? What? Oh, it comes out all of them. Oh my god. It's okay. No one knows anything, so I totally get it. Like, I literally just beat the story like 30 minutes ago. No one knows how any of these dungeons work. Alright, in the circle holes. And also, still in the circle holes. Now in the square holes. Chimney smack. I'm not really sure what this is even supposed to be. How big are these? Oh shit. Anyway. Bracelet of hearing. Someone asked for the healing. I'm just gonna let them have it. That's fine by me. Yakhoi orbs. Oh, the Chihuahua was the Yakhoi that like to... They have the Saltern. That's what it was. Again, that was like a part 1... enemy group, honestly. I like this. Not a bad one for an expert roulette. Okay, this is terrifying. Okay, never mind. It's like those Pokemon sliding puzzles that everyone used to love, and they loved them so much they never brought them back. But I mean, then again, it is developed by Game Freak. So... I don't know if that means anything, honestly. And yes, this is exactly like Katana Ravel. Yeah, purge the sanctuary of this taint. Oh, yeah. I guess that's what they're getting at. This is like alternate Katana Ravel, basically. Yeah, in the name of the Great Serpent. Because they had the Great Ronkin Serpent. That's probably what Tender Valley is supposed to be. It's like alternate... Push it. It's alternate Katana Rabble, basically. Just not a leveling dungeon. Whoops. Yape. Alright, who's our big bad? I'm surprised it wasn't the Cactuar since they showed them off. It's a fucking pot. It is the Ronkin Serpent. Oh my god. I'm dying, dude. I gotta go to bed, bro. The greatest serpent of Tural, the inexplicable entity. It's the alternate shard, dude. I gotta go to bed. What the fuck? Am I being trolled? I think I'm being trolled right now. Yes, Tolas. I can't read. I'm sorry. The fucking Ronkin Serpent. What the fuck are they doing? Oh, okay, it just shows the AoE. The Screes of Fury. Circles. What the fuck? Oh, wait, that's bad. What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck? It's a slide puzzle. Yes. Oh god. What the fuck? It's just as bad as I imagined. In every way possible. What the fuck is this? I just wonder what the Arcadian's gonna have. Because I think what made Pandemonium so good was its actual, like, relevant story ties. I think that's what made Pandemonium so fucking good, man. Very nice. I don't understand the meme with this thing. Is it just because it's like this really small-looking Pokemon-like creature? Like, they hype it up to be this crazy fucking world-devouring serpent, and it's really just this cute, adorable, like, fugly little worm jumping around. Oh my god. What's the loot? I don't care. You can have it, buddy. Enjoy. You are returned, and when nary a needle to be seen, I experienced them firsthand myself. The pain was simply indescribable. That said, once it subsided, I was surprised to find that the lower back pain, which has ailed me for years, had completely vanished. Now, tell me of your expedition. I wish to hear everything. What did you see? What was hidden deep within those ruins? I see. How truly remarkable to think that the structures of a separate civilization lie in the depths of the Yakoi ruins, and at their deepest point, a great serpentine creature awaited. This is, beyond a shadow of a doubt, a significant discovery regarding Jacques Tarrel's history. Tell me, what thoughts have you concerning the valley's depths? The ancient ruins, yeah. Such a claim is invaluable testimony. Based on your descriptions, it is likely that the ancient Yakoi simultaneously feared and revered this serpent of unfathomable power, and after encountering it, constructed the temple to conceal it from the world. This may be the final element which proves my life's work, a theory, the eerie resemblance of the reflection civilizations. In my capacity as a professor of the studium, I've taken the liberty of reading the science reports concerning the source, its reflections, and the civilizations therein for myself. Their findings indicate that the sundering diminished mankind's intelligence to that of beasts. The flourishing civilization of ancients was forgotten, and that people of each reflection set out on separate paths, forging disparate civilizations of their own. Yet can we say that these civilizations' worlds are truly so different? If we all came from one shared ancient heritage, would it not be natural that the development of each society and culture bear similarities to one another? What I'm trying to say is that it is entirely possible a society which predates the Yakoi and bears similarities to ancient Ronka once existed in the source. Naturally, it is necessary to conduct further research regarding how twin civilizations born on two separate worlds developed under entirely different environments. Nevertheless, your discovery today has proved further proof of the plausibility of my theory. On that subject, I would ask you to join me on another adventure, one markedly less fraught with danger. As one who has traversed the rift to the first, your knowledge and insight concerning ancient Ronka are invaluable. I would journey to Warlord's Echo and speak with a chronicler of the Yakoi that I might learn of their legends. Who knows, we may just discover some striking parallels to the culture of ancient Ronka. Okay. Warlord's Echo. Yeah, I never figured out why it's called Heritage Found either. I have no idea why it's called that. I am pleased to see you made it. I came by alpaca and for a blessing felt no pain in my lower back the entire ride. Perhaps the medicinal applications of sabatender needles is a field deserving of further study. A subject for another time, perhaps. The personage before us is the selfsame individual who informed me that the Yakoi ruins may exist in Shaloni. They looked after me when I came here previously to conduct field work, and are an extraordinarily erudite individual, well-versed in ancient legends. Tell me, my friend, based on what I've shared with you, were you able to find any commonalities between the legends of your people and the ruins we discovered in Jacques Tarrel? Excluding those concerning disease, precious few stories of our ancestors who traversed north have been passed down. But for a valiant warrior who brought the Sky Ruin low, I would share with you a story regarding the Great Serpent, one we would normally not disclose to outsiders. Please follow me to the indelible passage. The mural shall explain all. Oh yeah, we did walk by those murals, and I think we looked at them. I think someone commented on them, and then they just, that was kind of it. Oh my god, lots of fakes are up right now. Holy shit. Well, I'm not doing any fate grinding tonight. I'm literally just going to do the last dungeon and that's it. So that way I can actually start running dungeons. I'm a chill. Tomorrow I'm streaming something else. I don't even know if I want to stream Arceus. I probably should stream like Donkey Kong or something. Actually finish the games I set out to play. Whew. What a crazy 4-day adventure this has been. Seriously, man. And it's finally coming to a close. Man, that's nice. What a good experience. I knew I was going to have fun streaming this, too. A legend concerning the Great Serpent is hidden within this mural. Pray gaze upon it carefully as I weave for you an ancient tale. Oh, okay, I was going to say, I can't see it. Long, long ago, a sect of our ancestors forged north. They are deep within a valley. They discovered the remains of an ancient temple. Its inhabitants had long perished, and the purpose for which the structure existed was itself an enigma. Yet when our forebears finally delved into its furthest recesses, they discovered a great serpent deep in slumber. It should be noted, our people revere serpents as divine creatures who govern the boundary between worlds. To behold one of such immense power dormant there within the ruins, they believed it best to build a temple around its chambers and offer prayers for its divine protection. Yet in the ensuing years, our people were plagued by disease. Time and again, our ancestors offered supplications for divine assistance, but no matter how fervent their prayers, the Great Serpent never deigned to answer them. In the end, a great many of our forebears withdrew from the northern lands. Only the most devout worshippers of the Great Serpent remain, but they too would eventually withdraw in a somber procession, having buried too many brothers and sisters. The sect who remained prayed for the Great Serpent's awakening. They prayed for a salvation that would never come. Yet why should it awaken now? And what incited its aggression? Was it simply by chance it roused in so foul a mood, or there perhaps some underlying reason we've yet to uncover? The devout who held vigil at the temple held this belief: when the Great Serpent doth awaken, its coil shall envelop the world. In other words, the creature's discovery was itself a pretext to legitimize their territorial expansion north. Yet their prayers fell on deaf ears. Only now, before our benefactor, has the Great Serpent finally awoken. A peculiar but altogether fascinating turn of events. If the being you encountered truly was divine, mayhap it is you who shall receive its blessing. If we consider that our friend here, a traveler capable of crossing the rift twixt worlds, was blessed by a being who governs that boundary, would that not fit the interpretation held by the sect who remained? At any rate, whose testimony and the legend of the Yakoi shall go a long way in verifying my theory. If I can gather sufficient evidence that prove these two civilizations worlds apart share fundamental values and prove my thesis, our outlook on history shall be irrevocably changed. Mayhap even an entire new field of study shall be pioneered. Does the inception of civilization and its infancy bear similarities in each reflection, or was there some localized connection between them, such as planar fissure? Or perhaps there was some all-powerful keeper of whispers peering through the veil? Just thinking about what it is that connects us across the rift gets my heart racing. I may certainly have my work cut out for me, and now that you've made the ruins safe, I may resume my expedition and perhaps more importantly, continue writing my thesis. Master Chronicler, whose I cannot thank either of you enough for your cooperation this day. I know not where my research will take me, but I have no doubt my pursuit of the mysteries and miraculous will see us cross I cannot imagine this dude ever coming back. They really just say that, and then these dudes don't show up again. You're gonna have to wait 20 years for him to come back. Alright, see you later, I guess. Oh my god, dude. Fuck. Jesus Christ. I even cleaned out my inventory in preparation for this shit, bro. Okay, anyway. Alright. Solution 9, which will probably be my new teleport. Since Radzat is old and outdated and busted and we don't care about it anymore. What is it? Over here? Trial by Spire. Something stray in the neighborhood. Oops. I'm gonna assume it's trial by spire. Just saying. That sounds about right. I should have been using this the whole time. Dude, I have no fucking space in any category, bro. This sucks. I don't know what to tell you. Trial by Spire. Wouldn't happen to be this. Who's the very same who's a safe solution 9? I knew it. You, my heroic friend, are in luck. I'm granting you permission to test your mind against my indomitable dummies. Oh no, this is the Stone Spire shit. This is the Stone Sky Sea shit. I'm stuck by my generosity. Blah blah blah. I don't even know where he went. Herod. Okay. I mean, I was hoping I would be able to save some money. Or rather, get some money from the Domans if I just wait. Wait, what day is it today? Today's Tuesday. Oh shit, so reset is in what? Well, there is no reset because there's no weeklies at the moment, I don't think. Alright? Yeah, so if I just wait, I'm not going to be up for another 2 hours. But hypothetically, if I were to just wait, I would be able to do that. Oh, I should do custom deliveries. I've been looking all over for you. Apologies for the lack of pleasantries, but there's precious little time to spare. A curious anomaly has wormed its way into living memory, and we fear it could pose a terrible threat if left alone. Please, you must help us. Wonderful. Oblivion is lucky to count you among its allies. Let's reconvene at the Gate of Remembrance. Then I can explain more, but fair warning, you may not be able to recognize me at first glance. What the hell is the Gate of Remembrance? Oh, that's the first area in Living Memory. She's really just going to Living Memory like it's no big deal? What the fuck? Okay. Piety. Skill, speed, and dude, this is that. Who even codes that shit, man? Imagine being the dude that had to make it skill, speed, tenacity, bro. Fuck me, dude. Just get rid of this garbage, bro. Just get rid of this shit. I wouldn't even use this during Prague. I'm eating this. I don't care if it gives me spell speed. I don't give a fuck. You wouldn't want spell speed either, so... There you are, who's? It's me, Nostalgia. Surprised? Yeah, I didn't know you could wear these suits. With Zeralja gone, Oblivion's been allocating its resources to an investigation of living memory. Utilizing Kakua's technology, we developed remote-controlled sentries operable from the back room, so our surveys are both safe and efficient. I think all this once late and Everkeep Summit. Can't but wonder if a shade of my father ever resided in this grand city of the Endless. Forgive me, I did say I'd explain the circumstances behind all this. During an earlier survey of the area, I encountered one of the Endless. He claimed to be one of the city's caretakers and offered me a guided tour. I accepted, thinking I could conduct my observations at the same time, but that's when he discovered an anomaly, a rift at the very fabric of living memory. I'm sure you'd rather see it for yourself to believe it, though. Let's make for the Esperance wheels first. Constancy, the Endless who guided me, that is, should still be on duty there. Oh, we could just fly there. I only have 3 minutes left on my chocobo. I think that should be enough. Yeah, it's really a shame. It's like reverse Amarot. Just empty. Sad. A monument of all that was and never will be again. Depression incarnate. Holy shit, it really is just a white gate. What the fuck? A warm Yesterland welcome to you, my friend, or should I say welcome back. I now expect you to return as our anomaly-slaying volunteer. I do hope I was able to make your first visit to the Gate of Remembrance a special one. Your associate here informed me what occurred afterward, namely Her Majesty's regrettable demise. You needn't fret, I harbor no ill will against you. I, for one, would not wish to remain endless at the cost of such a terrible sacrifice to worlds beyond. Though your efforts saw the Say's terminals deactivated, I somehow remain. Still, I am grateful for my survival, as it allowed me to discover this peculiar phenomenon. A lost district of living memory lies beyond this rift, you see. I previously informed you that our beautiful city was comprised of 4 areas, but this was not always the case. Numerous others once thrived until one day our reality was irrevocably altered in an attempt to bridge our world to others, and several districts were consumed in the process. Among the areas lost was a resplendent amusement district known as Dreamborough. This rift, however, allows us access through its streets once more. We took a cursory gander at the place for ourselves since we were curious to know what became of it. But there's nothing amusing about it. Quite the opposite, we were promptly chased out by a horde of angry ghosts. After decades disconnected from living memory's aether supply, we must assume the endless who reside there are no more. The once idyllic atmosphere has been marred by a dismal shroud, and I dare say our poor Dreamborough has warped itself into a place of nightmares. It has returned to us as a lost soul would, longing for connection. The beings within have come to call it the Strayborough Deadwalk. Now that it's reconnected with living memory, its presence is a risk to the city, so I'd like you to brave the Deadwalk and shed some light on this mystery. Alright, sure. You have my thanks. I regret I cannot give you a tour of the place myself, but know that I shall be with you in spirit. Alright, this is the last thing we're doing, bro. I'm tired. I can barely keep my eyes open. This is not the game's fault. I've just been streaming at this point. I did 12 hours and then another 4. I'm good. I gotta clock out. Whoop, you can walk through it. Whoop. Anyway. Strayborough Deadwalk. I guess you want to initiate your odd minute on Keen Edge, because that way you fill in the last 2 segments with Brutal Show. I have to find. I have to see the. I gotta experiment and practice more. Ugh. Nope, I'll save you, buddy. Yes. Oh, man. It's crazy how, like, there's so much stuff to do. Like, this is just the main platter. Think about that. This isn't even, like, the full course. This is the main platter. That's what I love about this, man. And then we're getting a raid tier in, like, 2 weeks. Because technically tomorrow, or rather today, is the actual launch of Dawntrail. Now, granted, as I said before, with early access, it's like it just drops early, basically. That's how it works. Now, I do know 1 or 2 people that didn't get early access, which is fine, right? But let's be fair here. Most people I know got early access. Is basically, if you pre-order it, you just get 3 days early access. That's it. Technically 4 days, because Tuesday is the reset. But yeah, I like that. I mean, like, there's tons of other stuff we need to do. I think treasure maps are in, you know, there's hunts, right? There's tons, everything gathering, everything crafting. We just haven't even touched it, didn't even bother, right? Turn-ins, all kinds of shit. Even the patch notes gives, like, a fully comprehensive list, so I'd be down with that. Where's everybody? What the fuck? Y'all cannot be going to sleep just yet. I have one more dungeon to do, and then we're done. Please. Yeah, see, I have to do that. And then, like, yeah, technically I could get more tomes if I were to run this. But obviously I'm going to use it to level. Now, some of these aren't really worth using to level. Like, for example, normal raids doesn't really give anything. But main scenario, leveling, and alliance raids are definitely worth leveling. You just have to. And even though they give some of the most bonuses, you pretty much should just do them just so you can get it. So, like, I kind of do need to do these, but maybe I'll just try to wake up early and just try to run them real fast. Because I know I'm done after this. Maybe if I lose a day of roulettes, I think it was worth sacrificing going to bed early to do a little bit extra roulettes and be done. I'm not going to be torn up about it. I guess it's really that few people. I mean, to be fair, it is 2 a.m. in the morning on a work day, to be fair. And I guess if you're up at this point and you're still playing the game, you're probably running MSQ. And can I blame you for it? Like, personally, that's how I enjoy it. I do MSQ first. Everything else is secondary. Love that story. That's why I love waking up to a patch day, bro. It's like a minor Christmas, basically. Alright, let me go back to this. Okay. Alright, I need to hit that up later. Which is not going to happen today because it's already 2 in the morning. What else? Alright. Close that. I guess while we do this, we could try to fucking find this lady over here. Where they say she was in Heritage Found? Because when we complete this dungeon, it's going to take us back here. So we might as well just see if we could do this real quick. If it's going to take 14 minutes, I don't think it'll take 14 minutes to find this lady. There you go. Good morning to you. Anything I can help you? Bruh. I know her well. She's something I hear around these parts. Our guardian angel. She just arrived when the tremor struck. On the trail of some beast or other. She can't remember the details, but I remember that when the ground started shaking and levin filled the air, it was she who guided us all to safety. Braved the bolts to drive back the beasts that were tearing up our farmsteads. Where is she now, I heard? Last I heard, she registered with hunters. That was years back. She probably retired now, or... No, she's still with us. She has to be. I wouldn't remember her if she wasn't. You should go and ask the facilitators at Resolution up in Solution 9. Okay. Well, unfortunately, we're not going to finish that today. I'm sticking with it. I'm done after this. Good lord. I got trick attacked by that. I wasn't even expecting it to pop that soon. Scared the shit out of me. I cannot believe this dungeon that's supposed to be a meme has this fanciful of an opening. That's crazy. Yes, I know we went through a void gate. I cannot believe they're giving it this much treatment. Strayborough Deadwalk. Pleasant dreams. Strayborough welcomes you. Oh, dude, it's these things from 13-2. Are you fucking kidding me? I remember these things. I had one of these as one of my party members for like half the game. Of course I remember that shit. I don't remember his name. That game lets you name your fucking partners and shit. It was really weird. Yeah, Gunbreaker DPS is ridiculous. That's so stupid. That's so good, man. Fuck, I love this class so much. Yo, it's the ghost from Final Fantasy VI. Oh, shit. Grim remembrance. Alright, anyway. This world headness Leonig graces us with his it's a fucking owl rune. Go down! What the fuck is going on in this dungeon, dude? This game just gets crazier and crazier. What? What the fuck? Oh, well, there's my burst window. What is even going on right now, man? I like how that first step is not really that far, and then the second step is very far out for any of those. Oh shit. Ow. Huh. Huh. Still can't move. Still can't do anything. Only 6 vuln stacks, nothing major. I totally didn't bungle this one or anything. Dude, I don't even know what I'm looking for. I can barely keep my eyes open. I guess this is just a shitpost dungeon. I guess we usually have a one shitpost dungeon. Fuck. Dude, you can't kill it. He can't do anything about it. Oh my god, dude. This is hell. I'm in hell right now. They hold you in place until the fucking thing comes down on your head, and there's nothing you can do about it. Ah, fuck. Dude, does it always have to be my fucking burst window? Seriously? Goodbye. I'm taking 33k. I got bound into the constant AoEs, man. What a fucking riot that shit is. That's a lot. There's a lot of movement, man. There's a lot of movement in these fucking dungeons. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a lot. Like, I know we've definitely done harder shit than this. I'm just probably really fucking tired, honestly. Oh shit. There's no marker for that AoE. Okay. Holy fuck. Here comes another wave. Surprised to let me get away with that. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, anyway, goodbye my subjects. He just dies. What the fuck, dude? Oh, Mom Bomb. Very nice. How merrily we shall go! Stray nightmares, get it? Haha, hee hee. The humor is very topical. I understand these meta jokes. glide. Probably not. What are we gonna do now? Bumper cars? Oh, how the sky wheel rises, but I wish to see it fall. Oh, shit. I'm not gonna lie, that's funny as shit. And he actually does topple it the fuck over. I really wish there was an AoE version of Sonic Break, man. That's like the one complaint I have about this class. Jack in the Pot's Enchanted Tea Party. Oh, boy. You could tell they had fun with this one. Troubling teacups. I fucked up. I shouldn't have done first strike. I'm just out of it. I have no idea what I'm fucking doing, man. Fuck. I don't even know what I was looking for. Ah, double down missed again, by the way. I love it. Best move in the kit. Alright. Ghosts going, I see. Oh, jeez. It's lean. Are you fucking kidding me? They fucking put lean in the teacup. This is insanity. Almost fucked it up again. I don't think Sonic Break breaks it. Nope. $71K. Holy fuck, dude. Alright, I hope you all are right, because I wasn't paying attention. Right. I already have one of these, so. Balloons, grab your balloons to the endless house here. Oh god. It's Pennywise shit. Man, I hope I never get this in my roulette. I want to get Tender Valley, man. Oh my god, it's the Calcabrina dolls, dude. Someone in my party is like, oh no.
Yes, it's Kalka and Brina.
That's funny, man. I'm having a real fun time just watching people's genuine reaction to new content. It's so wholesome. Strength to beat their master. Who the fuck is their master? Oh. Alright, who else is here? There's like that one area in Final Fantasy VII, the fuck, or it's just the gold saucer. What the hell am I saying that like that for? Oh, good. I heard you guys hate dolls. It would be a shame if they got bigger. Most cursed dungeon in human history, bro. Yeah, I just think that's the biggest problem. Sonic Break doesn't hit anything around it. It should have gotten an upgrade 2 expansions ago. Or at least last expansion. Oh my god, they never stop. Holy fuck, dude. Well, it's Traumaray, the Lord of Nightmares. Alright, y'all can have this. I don't have the inventory. Alright, I'm sleeping well tonight. Very nice. Thank you, game. The Daylit Nightmare. Yeah, I'm gonna be seeing this one in my dreams. Oogie that boogie. Yeah, it really is. Alright, there you go.
Poltergeist.
Dude, I'm literally about to play Luigi's Mansion too. That's the crazy part. Oh. Ow. Alright, so basically Ghost Duster will kill you if you're still a ghost, I think. We're about to find out. Yes, actually, it will. 100%. Oh, I don't think I could die any faster. I gave it to myself. Oh, it's because he's slot 3. Yeah, okay, look, we're dead. Like how I try to die and I dodge out of both. Alright, so he does Flesh Buster and then he does Ghost Duster. Because he can't do Ghostbuster. Due to copyright, of course. He can't.
Yesterday is gone, yet tomorrow never comes. So sleep, child.
Oh, I love it. I love it so much, man. Noble Blood is the best part. That little spin at the end is fucking cool, dude. Let's see what he does. He might do either, depending. Yeah, Ghost Duster, okay. See, they changed the big pop-up. It doesn't just fade in anymore. Now it gives a big red alert, angry red alert on your screen. It's like, hey, he's doing something. You might want to pay attention. I wonder if they changed that for old content too, or if it's just only new content. This is just very unfortunate. Wait, oh, it was Flesh Buster? Oh. I did not think it was Flesh Buster. I thought it was Ghostbuster. That's actually really fucking funny. Holy fuck, I thought it was fucking Ghost Duster. Holy fuck, dude. I'm tired. Wow. I didn't even read it. I just saw something. Well. Death. Larboard Ghost Duster. Yeah, Larboard and Starboard, bro. Oh my god. Hello, Drakian. Yeah, they could have made it worse. It could be 1,000% worse. They're on Larboard and Starboard. People know what Starboard is. No one knew what Larboard was. That was a really funny raid tier. I have exactly 169,000 HP. That's pretty dope.
Yesterday is gone, but tomorrow never comes.
All this movement is why they gave Black Mages the ability to redraw their ley lines. It makes sense now. against the living. Maybe I should go down first. Maybe I shouldn't. It doesn't really matter. I just need to not be... Wait, am I smart? I'm super smart. Here we go. Basically, you could bait the ghosts to the wrong side and then walk across like that. A ward against the living. Good catch. I fucked up. Alright, he has to do Ghost. Yeah, I was gonna say, he has to do Ghost Duster. There's no way that he doesn't after that. We were basically ghosts for like half the fight. Okay, so I don't know if it's random and we just got the same pattern twice, but it's just after the first hit, you just have to fucking pay attention. He does it once to introduce the mechanic. I just wasn't looking, and to be fair, none of us were. I'm fucking exhausted. Isn't it 2:50 a.m. where I am? Yes. I wanted to finish up the story, and I just said I'll do these dungeons, and then I'm done after this. So unfortunately, Drakian, you kind of joined right at the end of the stream because I'm done after this, bro. I gotta fucking sleep, bro. It's not even that I have anything really pressing to do. I'm just tired. Very nice. Good shit. This was fun. It was harder than normal, than what you would expect, but it was fun. Good shit. The healer left. I'll give it to the monk. I don't know. I was gonna give it to the healer. Alright. Very nice. Oh wow, it didn't move me actually. Alright, anyway, so let's wrap up the couple quests we have and then we're good. There you are. I trust you recovered from the shock of my initial proposal. Good, good. Now let me explain what this is all about. I'm a researcher for Oblivion, namely in the field of electro engineering. During Zoralja's reign, I survived within the ranks of his army by helping to research and develop protective materials. One of my many projects was these indomitable dummies, and as the name implies, their durability is second to none. They were used to measure the offensive potential of the entire arsenal of weapons to great effect, but now that Zoralja is no more and peace is returned to her home. A preferable outcome, of course, but it does mean that my masterworks have been left to rust. As a front to science that I cannot forgive, peace may demand we set down our weapons, but the march of progress must go on. And so I grant you, who seems to possess might equal to an entire squadron of hardened troops, access to the Spire of Trial. Of course, I am more than willing to make adjustments as befits the magnitude of your power. As a woman of science, I can think of no greater honor than to have you testing the limits of my creations. You've given me purpose anew. I'll be here testing and improving the dummies when able, so you're welcome to stop by any time, even if only to gaze upon my indomitable beauties. So basically, you use this, it's a DPS checker, pretty much, to see if you're ready to do stuff. That's all. Alright, let's do the hunting the hunter. Fuck it. I want to leave nothing unturned this stream, and then I'm super cooked. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in Solution 9 now. Maybe we'll do a future stream to clean up some of the quests in the cities. That's not going to happen today. No fucking way, bro. At this point, I'm too tired. Today I streamed 16 hours. This might be, I think 16. I did 17 on Friday and then 16 today. That's 33 hours between just those 2 days alone. Welcome to the government sector. How may I be of service? Your friend Napiqua is one of many, I'm sure. Such an amiable soul. Such a shame about the injury forcing her from the field. But what a career. I should think the better part of our data on the local fauna was collected by her and her followers who adore her to this day. I believe she was the one who introduced the idea of fighting with twin blades, too, and look how that's taken off. Sharing citizens' personal information is strictly forbidden as a rule. However, Napikwe left specific instructions that if any fellow Turali should come calling, we should send them directly to her, and so I shall. Her registered domicile is in Residential Radius 914. Ever since her retirement, she spends most of her day sitting in the plaza watching the world go by. Let me know if you have trouble finding her, but if you do, please pass on my best wishes. Yeah, she got caught up in this, so unfortunately it's been 30 years for her. That's really sad, man, that all these people had 30 years of their lives taken from them. Poor Namika was already basically like retirement age. And then she lost 30 years of her life hoping to finally see her again. What a shame. And then she gets stuck in living memory. What a fucking hellish existence, dude. You're a hunter, aren't you? Yeah, you got the gate, the eye, could see it a mile off. Bolo Gaw. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Well, you go tell him I'm safe as well as I'll ever be. Sure, it was a shock when the barrier fell. What kind of viper would I be if I didn't try to make the best of a bad situation? I joined the hunters. But my talents used to keep this place safe till 10 years ago, that is, when my good hand finally gave out on me. I had to leave the front lines, thought I was done for good, to be honest, but then Her Majesty came to me, gave me a new mission, cataloging the beasts I no longer had the strength to kill, gave me a new lease on life. Say, now that the barrier is broken, is Bolo God thinking of bringing the Dawn Hunt back to Yasuani? If he is, could you give him this? Tell him I'm still here, that for 30 years I kept my vow. Oh, man. I wonder what half of these quests even give you. Like, there's a lot of quests I just never did. Okay. Bevy Bayside. Bayside Bevy. Yeah, I'm reading backwards now. Okay. Good to see you back. There you go. Now Pikwe's notebook. She still lives then, and it seems all this insanity with the dome hasn't dulled her passion for the hunt any. The notebook makes proof of that. 30 years of work. 30 years. I just can't get my head around it. I count the hours since I last spoke with her, yet it's a wonder she can remember me at all. Still, I'm grateful she does, and if she needs my help hunting down some of these beasts, that's exactly what I'll give her. I'll go through this book and draw up bills for the nastiest critters in it, bring the Dawn Hunt back to Yasuani, or whatever it is they call the place now. Guess it'll be a while before folk can make their way past the barrier freely, so I'll be counting on you and yours to take the lead. But looking at some of these entries, there's a fair few fiends up there that are tougher than anything I've let you go after before. I'll see you're approved to take on advanced marks. Okay. Now there's elites. An army with your presence. I've heard all about the deeds you've been doing for Woklamont. As if ending Valigarmonda's rampage wasn't impressive enough, you saved the safe from those mechanical beggars, too. If there was any doubts about your abilities, they're well and truly answered. Which is why I'd like to ask your aid one more time. Will you join us in our most essential duty, seeking out and slaying those fiends most foul? The ones that pose the gravest danger to our people. You're a hero through and through. Hunting down marks like these is the very purpose the Vipers were founded for, and it's no easy task. There are horrors out there, true horrors. Tiral Vidral like Valigarmonda, creatures more akin to gods than beasts. If we Vipers wander far and wide across the land, then we might learn of these creatures and one day end them. You remember Tiat Quat? She's been doing just that for decades and has come away with a long list of targets. If you're interested in finding more about them, go and see her in Yakta El. And Pikwe was doing the same when she went to Yasuani, and there's nothing you could call a Tiral Vidral in her journal. Strange, I thought, when they've shown up now everywhere else. Makes me wonder if she might have left them out on purpose. And Pikwe's a viper to the quick, you see. Nothing matters more to her than her people's safety. Separated from her fellow vipers as she was, perhaps she thought it best to leave such nightmares well alone. Forgive me for asking so much of you, but if you plan to return to Yasuani, could you speak with her again? See if there's something she's not telling us. Oh, and tell her one more thing for me, that if she wants to come back, me and the rest of the Vipers stand ready to welcome her with open arms. Alright, back to Solution 9. Didn't they just mention someone in Yaktel? Weren't we supposed to go do something with them? Like, wasn't that the whole point you mentioned her first? Okay. Ah, the hunter from across the water. What message do you have for me today? Oh God, you sentimental fool. I thank you for remembering me, but this is my home now. These people, my people. I've lived here, fought here for the better part of my life. Stepping beyond that wall would be like stepping 30 years into the past. And while I've fond memories of the place, I'm an old woman now. I've grown so unused to change, not to mention that. Ina Pique. No, sorry. I didn't realize you had company. It's alright, he's a friend of the cause. Let me introduce you. Lonin and Renurial. Meet who's the hunter from beyond the wall. These are, what would you call yourselves? My little helpers? Proteges, more like. Lonin, at your service. I've studied the twin blades underlay in Pique, and I've been helping her conduct her census on the beasts of Alexandria. And I'm Renuri. I've been working behind the scenes with Oblivion, so I've heard a lot about you and your exploits. Seen a few firsthand, albeit from the shadows. After you brought peace to living memory, our team secured what we could from the databanks, found a fair few things that brought a glint to Lady Pique's eye, I can tell you. Tiral Vidral, Boagon knew it. It doesn't do to draw too much attention to those fiends you haven't the strength to slay. From what Renuri tells me of your achievements, I shouldn't wonder if you and yours could succeed where we could not. Queen's Fiend charged me with chronicling her kingdom's fauna, and I expect there are many discoveries still to be made in its darkest corners. If you want to learn more, just ask these two. Ask away. He spends most of his time down the outskirts, but I'll be here. As shall I. My duty is far from over, so in answer to Bologaw's question, no, I will not be turning to Tuliolal. But please let him know I appreciate his kind words, and I'm only too happy to extend him the same offer. Alright, this is just for high-level hunts, basically. So you can get credit for them. What do they say? They're down in the outskirts? I don't know if we can actually find them then. Alright. And then after this, we speak to Nostalgia to wrap it up. I kind of wish they didn't spoil Solution 9. I'm not going to lie. Them spoiling them coming out of the gate in that trailer, you know, this is why I don't watch trailers. That's pretty much the ironclad example of why you don't watch trailers. Because if, you know, getting down there and seeing that it's a gate would have just made way more sense. Seeing that it was a portal to, like, Futureland definitely kind of took a little bit of the impact out. I really wish they wouldn't show that much off, personally. Welcome back to Just Pique with Pique. I see, it's good to know she has friends. I couldn't bear to think of her all alone up there. A viper lives to hunt, but others might live to hunt another day, or so the saying goes. Sounds like she's taken that message to heart, taking it upon herself to train a new generation, and looks like you're her latest pupil. May luck be with you, and remember, whatever you do, don't get yourself killed. Alright, Elite Dawn Hunts. Okay. Let's go back to Living Memory. I could have sworn it dumps you outside of the dungeon. Maybe they changed that. Yeah, I really like that the music changes like this. Honestly, it just becomes more haunting now that it's like an echo, because that's exactly what this place... I know I've ranted about this for the last, like, 4 hours, but seriously, it's like an echo, basically, because that's what this place is now. Just an echo. The origin of it has long since departed. You're back. Was the Deadwalk as haunting as we expected? Let me get this straight. You met a disturbed mascot, attended a twisted tea party, and were assaulted by a skywheel and a merry-go-round, then fought for your life in a haunted house? The Endless House, to be precise, and with that, my suspicions are confirmed. In the days when Dreamborough yet flourished, the Endless House often held plays with volunteers from the audience. These volunteers would be cast as the story's heroes and tasked with rescuing a captive princess from Traumarai, the Lord of Nightmares. That sounds awfully similar to whose experience. Precisely. Thus, I believe the Deadwalk's monstrous residents were given life by lingering memories of the Endless who once called it home. As its name once implied, the district was built for those Endless who love to dream. The theme park itself likely gained a mind of its own. Over the years, perhaps it too harbored the hope that a hero would grant its former citizens' final desperate wish for freedom and for home. So as I understand it, when Queen's Fiend and Zeralja first attempted interdimensional fusion, a few areas within living memory suddenly vanished into the rift, including Dreamborough. And as the endless souls within began to fade, their memories and desires fused with the very essence of their home to turn the Deadwalk into what it is now. Concerning the timing, we have to assume the district's reconnection is due to Her Majesty's last attempt at interdimensional fusion. But with Traumarai gone, those lost souls should finally be able to rest in peace. I'm not entirely certain, but the rift did close upon Whoose's return. I can only hope your hypothesis is true, and their role in that hollow performance is concluded. As has mine, I suspect. Long have I served as a guide, eager to bring joy to every visitor who passed through Living Memory's golden gates. But I see now why I remain. I was meant to perform this final act of guidance to lead you both to those lost dreamers. I do not wish to dampen the mood, of course, so I shall take my leave, but I could not be prouder to serve my fellow citizens, and I could not be happier that you were my final guests. Farewell, my friends, and thank you, truly. There's really not going to be anyone left here. It's going to be the most depressing area forever in this game. I pity him, but I think it's best to let him go. We should return to Solution 9. Your good deeds still need to go rewarded after all. I'll meet you back there as my real self this time. Auto-teleport? No. Okay. Alright, Solution 9. I hate that you have to walk up to this fucking hole. I always get nervous I'm gonna fall right in. Where are we going? Here. A job well done. With the Deadwalk anomaly taken care of, Oblivion can return to its regular surveys of living memory. We'll have to decide carefully how best to handle the former haven of the Endless, but I do know one thing for sure. It's our duty to uncover the mysteries at the heart of living memory, what it was made for, what horrors kept it running, so that we never repeat those mistakes. I'd like to think that's what the lost souls there would have wanted as well, and that's what'll drive me forward. Thanks again for your help, and safe travels out there. Oh my god, dude. Alright, folks, we're done. Thank you, Drakian, for showing up. I'm officially clocking out here. I cannot play anymore. If I don't do my roulettes, it was just a sacrifice I had to make. I gotta get out of here, because I gotta go legitimately sleep. One hell of an ending. I enjoyed it. I'm glad I stuck it through. Another 5 hours to finish it in all the post-game. Or, well, not all the post-game, but, you know, the major post-game. So, alright, that's gonna be it. I'm done. Thank you all. I will stream this again at some point in the future. I guess I'll see what for exactly. Maybe we'll do some leveling. Maybe we'll do some of the extra stuff. But right now I'm done. Alright, not a long outro. Thank you all. Have a good night.